now we're in. So yes, monkey noises for the beginning of Christmas special. Welcome to RPG MP3's 2020 Christmas special. We're using the system Twas, the role-playing game before Christmas. We are going to be playing through a small adventure. Twas is normally designed for like a 3-session shot, but we're going to try and do this in a 1-shot, which means 5 scenes or so over as fast as we can. Let's see if we can keep it together and not fall apart. Visit the website, check us out on Discord. We'll be chatting on there. Chat with us over here. Visit us on Twitter. Go see the Patreon if you like this. It would be super nice to, make another one next year because we've only done 59,000 of these so far. Also, I do love this. This is a particularly pleasant overlay. I'm quite proud of this one. That's all I'm going to say. So Twas is a game from Triple Ace. It is written by Jonathan Green, I believe. And let's get started. We can introduce your characters in a moment. But for now, you open your eyes. As if for the very first time, and look around you. Everything is gloomy. The only light coming from a string of fairy lights. But there's something familiar about your surroundings. A tingling sensation fills your entire body, and in response to the fizzing in your arms and legs, you sit up and shake yourself. Hearing a thud, your gaze is instantly drawn to the other side of the room you're in. There, a huge, shadowy, horned figure is closing the mouth of a large sack. But before the sack closes for good, you see the softly lined face and rosy red cheeks and curling white mustache and long white beard peering out from inside.
Oh dear.
The old man fixes you with his dazzling diamond-sharp eyes and mouths the words, "Help me." And then the monster ties the sack shut, heaves it over his huge shoulders, and leaves the room. One imperative remains strong in your mind. You know you have to save Santa.
By any means necessary.
Right. So let's go round. I'm Hal. Hi, I'm the GM for the evening. Go round. Introduce yourselves while I log onto my phone so I can keep an eye on the chat. Who's going first?
Well, I guess I'll go first. I'm Elspeth. Nice to meet you all. I'm obviously the fairy. Fucking cute and adorable. All right, you go next.
Furious George!
Furious George. I kind of like that. I think it's Furious George needs that knife. Let's not lie.
I'm Stitches the clown. Murder and love and helpfulness. I am. Yes.
Murder and helpfulness. I like that. Murder and helpfulness.
I'll leave you in stitches.
So terrible.
And I am Barkley. Stuffed toy hound.
Stuffed toy hound.
Oh.
That's pretty cute. Barkley's very sweet. Everybody wants to pat him. So on the crib sheet I sent you is a summary of the skills that you have. Each one of you has 3 skills. You also have 4 attributes. It's not a very complicated game for system. So what are you doing? You're in a room. It seems like some kind of almost a storage room. It's filled with sacks, and you're kind of in one yourself.
And
Yeah,
Santa
you said
just
we
left
were-
in a sack on a monster's back.
He did, just leaving a sack on a monster's back. And you feel, imperative that you should charge out and help him.
And I do so.
Stitches has acrobatics. Stitches will jump out and see if he can roll the sack onto the side so that people that are less nimble get out. And I'm going to tumble towards the door and jump up towards the handle and wait for others to come before I try to open the door if I can get up that high.
Okay, you are all small. You're maybe a foot and a half each. no one is particularly tall. You're all stuffed toys, or in Anita's case, she is a Christmas treetop fairy. But you can all move and you can all speak. Some of you are agile, some of you are not. So Stitches tumbles out of the sack and kind of acrobatically, slightly pratfallily staggers across the room and attempts to jump for the handle of the door and doesn't quite make it. It's a little high. But if he wants to make me an acrobatics check, he could potentially like run up the door and grab hold of the handle. So that would be a 2d6, and you're comparing it to your acrobatics stat.
I rolled a 5, and my agility is 10.
Agility stat. So it's underneath your agility score, and I believe acrobatics. What does it do for you? It just lets you be acrobatic, right?
It adds plus
2 to agility scores when making agility tests. So you got a 12 in agility then, yes? Because you're acrobatic?
Yes.
So you backflip across, you kind of run up the wall, and you're kind of dangling off the doorknob. All right, what's everybody else doing?
Well, I'm going to help.
How are you going to help?
I'm going to get right out of this bag and help.
Okay. You're climbing out, or are you flying out?
I can fly.
Mm-hmm. One of your 3 abilities is flight.
Where's that?
You have sorcery, Christmas.
I do have flight. I thought it said fight.
No. Nick Furious George has fight.
I do.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
So you have flight.
I guess
You can
I'm
fly.
just gonna sit and flitter and away right out of this bag. Santa needs me.
It's true, he does. So you sparkle out of the bag, and there's various things dropping all over the place as you sparkles descend to the ground as you fly across.
So pretty.
Are you heading to the doorknob as well? You're having trouble turning
yes.
this doorknob. Okay, good. You can kind of hover. Also, as someone who can fly, you can actually pick up another character and fly with them as well if you ever need to.
Is it a knob or a lever door?
It's a knob. It's a nice, round, shiny brass knob.
Well, I might not notice that, so I'm going to try and help and scramble across the floor to the door and leap up and throw my weight on by biting the clown on the butt and hanging there.
That's helpful. You bite the clown's butt with your soft teeth.
Oh, silly Barkley, no.
I always have stuff that come out. It's what I do best.
Jesus.
Furious George running out of this. Does Furious George? Do I see anything in the sack as I'm?
There are other toys in the sack similar to yourself, but none of them are moving.
There are no weapons. Anything that could be used as a weapon?
No, not really here. I mean, no.
No one wanted a Swiss Army knife for Christmas?
Apparently they did not. No. I mean, ultimately, had you picked any of the other characters, some of them do start with weapons, but I think a lot of you guys decided to go with like the animals. You start with bites and claws instead. Which has the item wand, which you can use to bash people with.
Are we in Santa's workshop? Do they have screwdrivers? I used a screwdriver once on a naughty elf.
This is a small room. You get the impression that if it is, it's a very small storage room on the side of a workshop. But you don't really know about Santa particularly. The only person who has any knowledge about Christmas at all is Elspeth the fairy, who is incredibly knowledgeable about Christmas and all of the lore that feeds into it.
Oh.
Having the skill, Christmas lore.
I run up. I run and I do a series of like cartwheels and handsprings and backflips, and then wrap my tail around the doorknob and just kind of hang there looking at these weird people.
Okay, so everybody's hanging on the doorknob with Barkley hanging on Stitch's butt. And apparently everyone drinks. Congratulations.
All right.
Thank you, Miss Honey.
Cheers! Bottoms up. Yes.
Thanks, AC.
Yes. How?
So Hal, I'm pretty sure I don't have to. Let's see. I don't ever have to make an agility check.
Why is that?
Well, if it's 2d6.
Yes.
And I have acrobatics, which adds +2.
Uh-huh.
And my agility is 11.
It sounds like you're probably going to succeed on most checks, yes.
Yeah, same here.
Well, it puts my agility at 13. If
Yep.
I roll a 13 with 2d6.
Now math works.
Difficulties can go up.
That's like me in endurance.
Well, now that everyone's here at the party, I will open the door and push with my legs.
All right, all of you together kind of turn the brass knob. All about Barkley, who's just adding his weight. Maybe he just kicks off the door. And it swings open. Leads out to a corridor that's reasonably dark. To the left, you realize that you're at the end of a corridor. And it goes off to the left. At the end, you see what looks like a large room that has overstuffed furniture, and there is a warm fire burning in the hearth.
Trail of candy canes or anything?
Cozy. Anybody want to warm up a little bit before we go see Santa? I'm just kidding. Where is he?
Who is Santa?
Oh, the adorable little monkey talks. Yes. How charming. You're so cute.
Who's Santa?
Santa, he's that wonderful man in the big red suit that brings all the boys and girls toys if they've been good. Santa, the big jolly man with the adorable cheeks and all the fluffy hair on his face. You love him. Big jolly belly.
You do actually realize that you do love him. It's the guy who you saw in the bag, and you realize that you really like the idea of him a lot.
Yeah, so you'll have to tell us what this being good means. But I want to go. Hurry! We have to go quick. I'm gonna check out the fire. I like acrobatic things. Is there a poker for the fire or something to use as a staff to jump around with?
What are you looking for? I mean, there's various
Poker
things
by
in
the
this
fire?
room. So yeah, you walk into this room, and it's clearly like a very nice sitting room. There's a small bookcase with novels in the corner. There's two large overstuffed chairs either side of the fire with small side tables. I mean, clearly it is a very cozy place. There's a rug, and yes, there's fire pokers and fire tools if you'd like to pick up some of that. I mean, they're full-sized, and you're not, is the only problem you're going to have.
How about a twig or something in the fireplace that's a fire? I could do a little.
There is like a tinder box. You could probably get a small your-sized club if that's where you wanted to go.
Yes.
Maybe
Maybe I can have two, one for a torch, so I can see in the dark and light things on fire.
Now, also remember, you're made of cloth. Just going to throw that out there.
But I also have the bravery trait.
That's true. I'm not going to say, which equates to stupidity sometimes. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to say you're afraid of fire. I'm just going to say you're aware it will burn you.
Yes.
So from this
what
this
type
room,
of tables are these?
tables, they're sturdily made wooden tables. And out of one of you look, and there's also a window here with some very nice soft drapery. And outside the window, it looks very cold and inhospitable and snowy.
Are there any drawers on the end tables or anything?
No, they're just there for like sitting your brandy while you're sitting by the fire reading a pleasant book.
Is there an exit or drag marks?
There's no real drag marks. It seems like the creature was leaving with him fully supported. There's no drag marks at all. So you but there is an exit. It looks like it enters a rather nice-looking kitchen. And there is a second door that leads to another corridor.
Assuming Barkley isn't biting my bum anymore, I'll give him a scratch behind the ear and say, "Can you smell him, boy? Can you smell him? Where's he gone?"
Does my nose work?
I mean, as well as a cloth nose can. You kind of sniff. You sniff a little bit. And you think it probably went down the corridor, not into the kitchen.
I smell jelly this way, and I'll start scrambling down the corridor.
Okay. You head down the corridor. As you're kind of leaving the room, you notice that there are some Christmas cards hung kind of across the top of the mantle, and they're strung on strings around the walls.
What did they do? They must have been very bad.
Christmas cards attached to the walls, running around like in garlands. Apparently everyone drinks.
Oh, goodness.
Thank you. Cheers. Cheers.
Thing, chat's asking about your fez.
Krampus
fez. Okay, so as you're looking, just out of the corner of your eye as you're leaving the room, it seems like a couple of these cards have images on them and they're moving. In fact, it looks like most of them are moving.
We're all following him?
Well, you don't have to, but you've noticed these cards are moving.
Well, that doesn't seem very right, does it?
The cards aren't moving. The images on the cards are moving.
Can you fly up there and see?
They must be from Hogwarts, whatever that is.
Well, let me see. I flit and I flutter and I fly.
Okay. So scenes that are there's a couple of scenes that interest you. There's one of like Victorian carol singers standing in a busy street in the snow, and there's another that has a desert scene with a camel and a large star. Everybody in the thing seems to be moving. The camel is kind of walking across the desert, and the carol singers seem to be well into their song, and you see people skating in the background and people wandering around with shopping.
Excuse me. Did you happen to see a man in a big red suit?
There's no sound coming from any of these cards at this point.
He was in the sack.
Hey, wait, make
an evil man with horns either.
Wait, roll me a d6, please.
Let me get into iron cards. Okay, it d6.
D6.
I'm gonna move that. Everything's.
That's so beautiful.
That was Krampus.
Uh-oh.
A 5? That's good. That's fine.
Hold on. I thought you said high rolls were bad this time.
This is just a random roll. So in this game, there's something called a random roll, which is a d6. And it generally means I just want a number so I can make a determination.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So based on that,
it might still be bad, though.
It's true. Let's not lie.
Don't let Hal fool you. He's a bastard. It'll still be bad.
Humanarian fluids.
You hear the sound of happy singing, the sound of what you heartily recognize as God Rest Ye Merry Gentlemen, as everyone is sucked into the cold scene of Victorian England.
Oh dear.
You find yourself on the snowbound streets of Victorian London.
Oh.
You are in the middle of a frost fair on the River Thames.
Are there large people walking around us?
Yeah, there are people skating and wandering about. There are various stalls, and there's gentlemen selling chestnuts to keep your hands warm in your pockets. And Nick's trying not to do a Cockney accent right now. I know he is. He's holding it in.
Coming. It's coming.
Does it smell jolly anywhere?
You notice ahead of you, just in the distance, you see the flash of kind of a red coat, and you see somebody carrying a large sack. They seem to be heading out onto where the people are skating.
I bet Santa's in that bag he is. Let's go get him.
It didn't take long.
We've got to go get Santa Claus right down.
Are you doing your elbows? There we go.
I am. It's Mary Poppins.
Take out the Vegemite.
Oh dear. So ahead of you, you see the flash of red as he vanishes off across the ice.
Quick, let's get in.
Charge!
Okay, the table banging's wonderful, but also awful.
Okay, so
Boy,
I
get
would like.
back here, you monster, or else I'll proper do you.
So we've turned from Cockney Victorian / Dick Van Dyke to like Guy Ritchie gangster movies.
What
Right,
were
so
you?
let me
See,
get-
you got
let
me
me
do
get
the
back-
singing.
Chim.
Oh, yeah, you've got to start singing the song
Oh,
to get the
sweet
accent
face is
down.
lucky as lucky can be.
Oh,
We're after Santa. What can we do? Nowhere will you find a more capable crew.
oh, jeez. Okay, you
Plus
dash off.
5.
Running
dash
after
off-
my prey is what I do second best. I'm gonna go after him. Come
you dash off
on!
through the
Oh,
crowd.
Stitch! Quick! See, hold on. Is he capable of riding our dear sweet puppy dog on the back?
I mean, you could ride the dog potentially. Hey, wait! Somebody's asking for a Beatles accent. I'm sure you could oblige.
Oh man, can I?
Oh, is it the
is it for Ringo? You talking
Yeah,
about?
they're just asking for a big
Ringo
Beatles
voice?
accent, but yeah,
Oh,
Ringo.
oh,
will do.
Yeah, that's my Ringo voice. I love my dog. He's a good guy.
My
We like
Beatles
chilling
accent is
with
more
dogs
like
together.
Neil from the Young Ones.
All right, so you dash off through the winter snow, through the frost fair, dodging around the feet of people who kind of step back in surprise as you run by like Fraggles in the snow.
I'm gonna try to lead the group. I'm gonna, excuse me, pardon me, stand away. I have like the fearsome traits. I'm gonna try to spook them out of the way so we don't get accidentally stepped on. Like, oh, excuse
Me
me.
too.
You silly man! You don't want to scare
There are
them.
several children who dive out of the way of the clown because he's terrifying. The dog just looks cute. He's only fearsome when he
sorry.
wants to be.
Sorry,
The
dear.
The clown hasn't got that choice. Especially because he's carrying a club.
That's right. I'll find your ankles. Move.
So, after a few minutes of dashing through, you catch Red again just on the ice, and you realize that you're running out onto the ice of the Thames and where people are skating, and eventually you kind of get past that point, and the creature turns and glares at you. And he's huge. He's massive. He's not just tall, he's bulky. And he's got the huge wriggling sack on his back. And he grins at you with dark, horrifying teeth. And his eyes flare and he vanishes.
Can I try to jump at him before he vanishes to see if I can go
You
with him?
jump at him with your club, and just as you get to him, he vanishes. And you go skidding on the ice. And you feel it on your chest as the ice cracks.
Oh, I was just about to tell him what a lovely.
I'll do you for that. You right
And
bastard.
we will make both agility tests first and then endurance tests. So agility first.
When you
That's two.
say make agility tests, you mean we just succeed, right?
I'm just saying, let's roll some agility tests. That's 2d6 attempting to get under your agility, please. As you kind of spin to a halt on the ice.
Succeed.
Just the clown or all of us?
Everybody!
I just totally muffed that.
I
one.
succeed.
Sorry, everyone.
You're
Succeed,
a
of course
I
you succeed.
7. Not 1.
What's your agility, Elspeth?
She
I
was
don't know.
flying. Does she have to roll? She's
Elspeth
flying.
doesn't know what her agility is.
I have no idea what any of those scores are.
Can somebody open up Elspeth's character sheet?
Elspeth's agility is 8.
She
So
was
you actually
flying, though. Does
passed.
she have to roll? She was flying.
Oh, there it is. Yes,
If
my
she's-
agility is 8.
If she's in the air, then no, she does not have to roll.
I got a 6, so I succeeded by 2.
Good. Everybody succeeds? Everyone succeeds in agility?
Yep.
Sure.
Wow, look at you all agile and shit. That's great. So now you need to make me an endurance test. Now, endurance goes on your current endurance, and it's 4d6 under or equal to your current endurance.
Oh, that's
Now,
why
remember-
endurance is so high.
Endurance is also your hit points, so it will whittle away a little bit as we go.
You said 4.
4d6, and that's awful.
4d6.
Oh,
15,
rolled
I
an
made it
8.
easily.
I succeed.
I rolled an 11.
And that's probably fine too, because most people's endurance is in the 20s to begin.
Let us see. My endurance is a 24.
There we go. Everybody passed
You
their
have the most
endurance?
endurance out of all of us, I think.
I've got 24 as well.
I guess that's. Thank you very much for noticing.
I mean, you guys are all made of cloth, and she's made of hard plastic, probably why that might be.
I am a bit more streamlined.
I've got 24 as well.
Out. That's why
Mr.
whenever I
George,
find
did you
anything
succeed
fluffy,
your
I put it
endurance
back in.
check?
Yes.
Okay, everybody succeeds. The ice cracks around you, and huge gouts of ice lift into the air, but you manage to kind of cling on and don't fall in the water.
Is everyone okay?
The ice is starting to sink. The whole place is cracking. You see skaters screaming and dashing for the shore.
Is there anything nearby we can grab onto?
Ice each other.
Just icing each other.
You're in the middle of
Does anybody know how to swim? Because I can only carry one of us.
I'm going to throw out the obvious. You can fly.
I just said that. I said I can only carry one of us.
And I have a club, so I'll use that like an oar. I will paddle.
I jump up and wrap my tail around her.
All right.
That's good. So you're carrying the monkey.
Well, the monkey could probably jump from ice floe to ice floe. I could try that too.
Stitches, hop on top of Puppy.
So
he's barely known the puppy. That's kind of forward, I think.
Elspeth flies towards the shore with Furious George hanging off of her foot.
Can I grab the dog as well?
You can, yes. So Furious George grabs Barkley in his hands and feet while his tail's wrapped around Elspeth's foot, and you realize that you're all slowly getting lower.
Then I want to kind of swing. I want to swing and kind of toss the dog forward.
Okay, you throw Barkley past the majority of the broken ice, and you begin to rise again as his weight is left you.
I will use my claws to dig into the ice.
Okay, you all start to apparently consent to grab the dog is important.
No means no, even in dog language.
Right, but 7 times over. Okay, eventually all of you make it exhausted to the bank. As you kind of all drag yourselves off the ice, you realize that you're back in that nice warm room again. The fire is blazing, there's snow on you, you're a little bit cold, but none of you are wet, which is good, because that would have been terrible. The fire warms you through again, and you...
Confounded did it all, my torch went out. I'm going to see if I can light it again. Is my twig all wet?
No, not really.
I'll be able to light it with my wand.
I mean, if you've got candlelight, you can waste a spell to do that.
Don't waste a spell, there's a huge fire.
You only get 4.
Why not?
There's a huge fire right here.
You only get a 4 scene, but you know.
I mean, that technically what you were just in was a scene.
Mm.
So, yes, you could have cast 4 spells in the space of that. I mean, like you say, the scenes are really quick and easy early on, and they get more involved as we get further in.
And there's 4 of these cards with animated.
Yes. We could have saw George Bailey's brother in the water, and it could have been the whole It's a Wonderful Life scene. We just changed fate.
So, looking at the cards, they're not moving anymore. You hear the fire crackling. There's the kitchen to one side and the corridor leading away.
Killed the cards. Oh no.
Well, I guess, do we keep going down the hall?
George hungry.
We didn't think he went to the kitchens. We thought he went down the hall. We gotta hurry up. We don't know how much time has passed. How much does the fire look like it's changed? Not much. Like no time has passed.
I mean, as far as you can tell, being an expert on fire, I mean, this could be Santa's magic fire. Maybe it never goes out, but it doesn't look like it much different than when you went in.
Fair. All right. He knows we're after us. He's gonna be going faster now.
True. Also possible. Okay, I can close that. That's good. Heading down the corridor or going to the kitchen?
Let's
Down the hall.
The hall, yes.
Oh, with the candlestick by Colonel Mustard. Yeah.
All right. You head down the corridor. At the end of the corridor, you see what looks like an external door and also an internal door at the other end. Whoa.
Describe that again.
Walking down the corridor, maybe, feet are basically irrelevant to you. You're toys, you don't really have a measuring system. A little ways down the corridor on the left-hand side, there looks like a door that's thicker and stouter than the rest, which you presume is an external door. And ahead of it, just past that door, is an internal door at the end of the corridor.
You said it was really snowing outside. Is there snow around the external door, like wet splotches on the floor? Does it look like it's been opened?
It does look like someone may have passed this way. There's also a bench with what looks like boots and coats sat near this door. And there are two windows, one window on either side, and you can see it's all frosted up and icy.
If there's droplets of water, then someone may have gone out and snow came in and they're outside. What do we do? A snowdrift is too high. We'll be buried, except for the pretty fairy.
Right. Maybe she'll freeze as she flops through the...
extra brave, then.
Extra brave!
We should go for it. Let's go check out. What do you think, guys? Outside? I see the monkey wanting to look at the kitchen. He's hungry.
Barkley, do you smell anything going out the door?
You definitely think they came this way, Barkley. You really do. You're pretty sure. You're relatively confident, and it's good to be confident because that's what dogs are.
I will go pull out the door then.
Good, confident Barkley.
He's wagging his tail. That means he wants the monkey badly, or that's where he went.
As you kind of walk, you realize there's a large ornate mirror kind of stood beside the coat and hat stand. Clearly somewhere you would check your coat and your hat and your boots before you left to make sure everything was in order.
If I wore clothes.
Yes. You have a nice collar with a bone on. Oh, do we want to do descriptions before we can continue? We didn't do those. We just kind of introduced ourselves as names.
Didn't we?
Did you do descriptions? I don't think you did. You kind of introduced your names and went around.
I just as far as stuffed toy hound.
But ultimately, if you look at the wonderfully created overlay, there's little pictures. Everybody drinks. Thank you, Swidge.
Oop, I gotta go get drinks. So
there's a little picture of everybody next to their face. It's okay. There's a picture. We're okay.
Oh, but for the listeners that might not be watching the Twitch, I'm gonna read
Okay.
With the sinister smile and a large red nose and shock of bright red hair, the clown Stitches is more the stuff of nightmares than any child's favorite toy. However, it is not only children that are scared of the clown, as he is as brave as he is fearsome, not to mention an acrobat to boot. He has the red hair and gloves like any cartoon character, but he also has several different types of mismatched clothing and the occasional bits of stuffing sticking out of patches that are coming undone in stitches. And every now and then you see him pick at it, where he'll have bits of string that he seems to fondle, almost like a garrote that he has in his hand at all times. And he picks up stuffing and shoves it back in his body. And sometimes you'll find cotton and dust bunnies on the floor and pick those up and stick them in his body too, because, stuffing is life.
Cockroaches, yeah.
Stuffing is life. That's horrifying. All right, who's next for a wonderful description?
Barkley is a stuffed toy hound with floppy ears and a lolling felt tongue, and a collar with a bone-shaped metal tag hanging from it. The dog is most definitely favorite toy material. The cuddly canine is loyal, lovable, but will also ferociously fight anyone who would threaten those he has been tasked to protect.
I love it. His cuddly toy, his favorite toy material.
The player has a long felty tongue too, I hear.
Next, Elspeth.
Am I gonna come up with this on the fly, or am I reading this off of my sheet? Because I can do both.
It's on your sheet. It's on your sheet to give you some guidance.
Okay, so the one that's on my sheet. The fairy at the top of the Christmas tree, having seen many winters pass, There is little, if anything, she does not know about the festive season. Thanks to her glittering wings, she is able to fly, and thanks to her sparkling wand, she is able to channel her innate magical energies into powerful enchantments.
She goes on top of the tree. That means she has a hollow bum.
Yes, and she has bibbity bobbity boobs too.
That's right. She doesn't actually have legs. She just has a cone.
It's
She's just hollow all the way to her head.
That's
Is
where
that
the
how all
magic lives.
dresses work?
And
Hey,
Furious George.
George, smart monkey, fierce monkey. George,
He's doing
attackful
hand
monkey,
signals, listeners.
malicious, manic, prehensile tail. George has. Amy, good gorilla.
Oh no! That's
Apparently, he sign languages like Yoda speaks.
it's a terrible movie of a average book right there. I mean, there are a lot of good books that get terrible movies. I mean, why make a terrible movie out of an average book?
Oh, come on. Bigger diamond equals stronger laser. You know, you don't need more power or anything.
Right. Okay, you're at the front door. What are you doing?
I'm going to knock.
It's the front door.
The outside, the door to the outside.
Oh, duh.
However,
We're home.
There might be a fairy limitation, though. They might not be able to leave. We can't. Oh, let's go.
Got to be invited to leave.
can you each make me a random roll, please?
Oh, uh-oh. Here
Like
we
the
go.
dice 6.
It is just a d6, yes.
Oh, the suspense is killing me. But I'm already dead. I rolled a 1.
5
Unrecognized command.
gold rings.
I'm typing in
Yeah.
Twitch. Never mind.
You're typing it in Twitch.
I rolled it in a partridge in a pear tree.
I like that Twitch chat's just getting random dice roll codes.
3.
What have we got?
I
2
invite
ones,
you
a 3,
to
and a
leave,
5.
sweet fairy, is how I will get rid of guests. I invite you to leave, sweet fairy.
Thank you, Anson,
Alright.
honey. Otherwise, we would have been trapped.
I'm just gonna go look because you aren't listening. A 3, a 1, a 5, and a 1 is what I'm seeing. Yes,
Yes.
that's really bizarre. They're all odd. That's super strange. I like that.
Nothing unusual about that.
You're pretty super strange, too.
Oh, in general, with a random roll, if the roll is odd, the outcome is generally positive, whereas if it's even, it's generally negative.
Yeah, screw you, DM.
Just FYI for future nonsense. Okay, as you all walk past the mirror, all of you notice that your reflections seem to behave strangely.
Ooh.
So you kind of look at yourself, and then Barkley winks back at you, but you're not winking. Or you continue to walk, and your reflection has stopped and is coming towards the mirror.
Is my
And-
reflection not a good boy?
Your reflection is distinctly not a good boy. So, as you kind of realize that, out of the oh wow, look at that
I
nonsense!
smashed the mirror. Because I'm going to roll Santa's place. It's time for some mayhem and
Ooh, by
put me in a
followers.
sack, will ya?
You realize that they're heading to the thing. So we're going to do the combat at this point.
I bare my teeth at them and go,
I feel like this is the appropriate reaction to what's going on here. This is distinctly the appropriate reaction. All right, combat in this game is surprisingly simple.
Ready your poo.
Ha ha! He's full of stuffing.
We need
He ain't
you,
got none
Count
of that
Cornelius.
nonsense. So, where are we? Combat. So, what would normally happen is we would decide whether somebody had the initiative. If you had all failed and didn't see these things, or some of you had failed, then the evil you would have initiative over you. But nobody has initiative, so nobody gets a bonus for having initiative. All right?
Oh, because we all do good, we all suffer.
If it's not obvious which side would gain the advantage and therefore the initiative, in any given situation, They are not frightened, but they are not brave, so we're okay. Okay, so each player rolls 2d6 and adds their current combat score. Wes?
How before that, because I growled at them.
Yes.
I am fearsome.
You are fearsome, but also so is the version of you that is fighting you.
But I did it at the mirror where all of them were.
So did you read what fearsome does?
It will either weaken their resolve in battle or cause them to flee from the fight altogether.
All right, so you're fearsome.
So I'm wondering.
So
I'm wondering if that might give anything towards initiative.
Everybody's fearsome. All right, fear. Anyone facing an individual with the fearsome special ability in combat suffers a -1 modifier to their combat score for the duration of the battle, regardless of who has initiative in the combat. However, an individual with bravery special ability does not suffer this penalty.
Oh, do not! Ha ha!
So you're giving them a -1, but then you are also fearsome. So you're fighting yourself, so it basically nulls out.
But I also have bravery, so it also nulls out.
Right. So fighting yourself is a terrible thing.
So we're all pairing up individually, so I can't
you
jump
are
on
right
Nick.
now. You are right now because they're stepping out of the mirror where the reflections were. So combat may begin. So we're going to start with, it doesn't matter whom. Let's start with Elspeth. In fact, you can all just roll me 2d6 and add your combat score. Why don't you?
2.
Oh, 17.
Combat score. So I have a 6.
I'll come to you in a moment. It's all good.
We all float down here.
14.
Furious George and Stitches the Clown is rounding up. Okay, nice. All right, I need to do some rolling as well.
Stitch is the clown. Never mess around.
All right, let's start at the top. Let's go with Elspeth. So you got what on that last roll?
A 14.
A 14? All right, that's nice. I am rolling for your doppelganger. Your combat ability is a 6, so I am rolling 2d6 plus 6. I got a 13, so you win this round because you got a 14, yes?
Yes.
Higher is good now.
Yes.
Yeah, higher good at this point. So, if your combat rating is higher, you hit your opponent and wound them. We are consulting the damage table for the wand, and you need to make me a 1d6 roll to see how much damage you do, because you're bashing her with your wand. So, make me a d6 roll, please, and tell me what you get.
Bibbidi babbidi bop, yatch.
Bibbidi bobbidi woof.
What did you roll?
I woofed it.
What did you roll?
I'm so sorry. I couldn't hit her.
Is that a 1?
It was
Okay,
a
that's
1.
good. This is for damage, and there's a table. So just tell me what you roll, and I'll consult the table.
1.
So you actually squarely hit her on the head, and she kind of stitters a bit. You actually, from the table, I'm not going to tell you, you did 2 points of damage from that hit, according to the table. So a 1 is not necessarily bad, by the way, for a damage roll. It just depends on your weapon. Some weapons do more, some weapons do less. Wand is not a very good weapon. Throwing it out there.
Cool.
All right, so who's next? Let's do Furious George next. Mr. George.
Yes.
I believe, I'm going to just put you there. I believe that your combat is a 9. What did you roll?
So I added 1 for fighting, and then I roll. So with the 1 for fighting, I got a 9. So it would be 18, I guess.
I rolled a 17, so you win.
Woo!
So you hit with your...
I want to jump through the air and come down with one of my claws.
Claws. Roll me a d6, please.
Shabadoo! Boom!
What'd you get?
5.
A 5. You clawing. You see stuffing pouring out. It's pretty scary looking. You wouldn't like this to happen to you. You certainly would not like it at all. It would be very bad if this happened. It'd be sad. All right, we're on to Barkley the dog, whose combat is 8. So I'm going to just do an up and back up and roll an 8. I got a 17, Barkley the dog. What did you get?
Ruff, 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 ruff. 15.
Is that a 15?
Yes.
Okay, 15. So I win against you, right? Which is nice. So I get to hit you back this time, which is good.
That's not nice. What are you saying it's nice for? It's not nice.
Is it not nice? I guess not. So Barkley the dog has bites and claws. So your creature is your doppelganger, shall we call it, is going to bite you for apparently 0.1666667 damage because I did the wrong thing.
Your butt knows the communist.
For a 1 on the table, which with the bite is 2 endurance. So take off 2 endurance.
All right.
All right. So we're down to Stitches, who has a combat of 7 and is currently. What are you armed? Oh, you're armed with a club now, aren't you?
And a torch that's on fire.
Oh, we're using the torch. I mean, it's got that too. So it's got a 14. What did you get?
17.
Okay, so you hit it. What are you doing? What are you hitting it with?
Torch.
Okay, let's consider it a club just with fire. So roll me a d6.
So pretty and bright. I rolled a 2.
A 2 for a club does. You hit him squarely, but he kind of dodges back a little as you do. It doesn't get a very solid hit, but it's still good. And I'm
More about touching him with the fire.
I'm on it. Give a man a chance.
I'm not sure who I should be cheering for.
He actually catches a light. So
Which
it
one's
just
the good
starts
one?
to smolder slightly. It's not a good hit, but there's definitely some potential for good fire to start.
Can I use my acrobatics to like kick his torch out if he drops it? Because he's gonna be like, he's gonna try to put it out. I'm gonna try to kick his torch away.
I mean, he hasn't done anything yet, so you're busy fighting. But this is
his good twin. This can't be good.
Right? He's good twin. His good twin.
I'm the one with the goatee.
Okay,
Universe.
everybody except Barkley has the initiative in this combat round. Barkley's doppelganger has the initiative over him, which means you get to add a +1 to your combat. So we're back round to Elspeth. You can roll me again. So
Everybody but me gets +1, right?
everyone but Barkley gets a +1, and Barkley's doppelganger gets a +1 against him because it won the combat.
So that's the
basically
2d6 plus combat plus the 1 if we won initiative.
correct. So essentially, if you're beating your opponent back, if you hit him a good hit, down safety laws, making kids' toys fire retardant. That's right, Swidge. It's pretty easy. So everybody got a roll in?
Yes.
All right, back to Elspeth. And remember, Elspeth can also cast magic if she wants to, instead of just fighting.
This is true.
If you wanted to cast a spell, you could do that.
I do.
Okay, what do you want to cast?
Elspeth would like to use sparkles.
Sparkles. That
Sparkles.
seems like a particularly appropriate spell.
I think it would work just wonderfully, everybody. I hope this helps.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, sparkles. Okay, so we're going to add the level of the spell is 1, and it targets literally everybody. So that's your target rating. So let's see who it affects. You're going to roll me a
just the enemies.
Only the enemies?
No, sparkles only affects the enemies. It's magic. So she kind of waves her wand, and bright, sparkly lights shoot out of it. I need you to roll me a d6 and add your magic score for me.
Wait, which clown does it hurt?
Blue, pink, blue,
Which is
pink.
the evil clown.
Roll a d6 and add what to it?
Your magic score, which is a 4. So it's d6 plus 4.
I've rolled an 8.
It's a good score.
Oh, that's
So
a roll.
I'm comparing that against the target rating, which is the spell level plus the magic score of your target. So the magic score of your doppelganger you is a 4, so that would be a 5, so you succeeded there. The monkey is a 2, the dog is a 2, and the clown is a 4, so you succeed on everybody. All of them are affected by the spell. So Sparkle...
But it says allies are unaffected.
Yeah, this is the doppelgangers of you. This is the other you. The evil you. The anti-you.
I did sparkles for the anti-me, or the anti-me is doing
On
sparkles?
the anti-you.
The anti-you could do spells, I guess, but you're casting spells here. Okay, so what's happened here? A burst of tiny glittery stars shoots across the enemy. Allies are unaffected. All enemies, no matter how many there are, must deduct -1 from their combat rating and lose 2 endurance points as they are half blinded by the starburst and they do not have initiative in battle.
Yeah.
So even Barkley loses his initiative and they all lose 2 endurance points.
Blinded by light, wrapped up like a disc. All right.
They kind of
Everyone drinks.
stagger back, holding their eyes.
Everyone drinks.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Smugbob. I hate it when I think I put my drinks on. It's on them. Okay. So that would be Elspeth going. I guess her other half could cast a spell.
Oh, they're asking what kind of random encounters this game can do.
All kinds of exciting ones. So it has about 12 or 13 for each major scene, and it's designed that you can build a game that's supposed to be run over 2 or 3 game sessions. So you would normally choose 2 or 3 scenes to go in an act. So over the whole game, you might have somewhere between, say, 10 to 12 scenes to play through. But we've got like 5 because we're trying to get through it in a one-shot. But there's all kinds of stuff depending on where you are. It's all random and it's quite interesting.
Sounds
So
amazing.
they picked their own scenes. So
by pulling
Randomly,
cards,
yeah.
people, we didn't pick shit.
yeah, random cards from a random
Fate
randomizer
Just
online.
better, which is better. I love it. Love everything about it.
All right. So let's see. What have we got? Wassel.
How does this initiative order work, though? Are we going based on highest number down, or how does the...
I'm literally just starting with who's at the top left and working through because you're not fighting multiple anything. It's not that complicated. It is a very simple system for very simple drunk people at Christmas.
Hey, let's go!
We qualify.
Right? So as there was no combat, I think I'm going to let the opposite fairy have a shot. I think she is going to cast Wassail on... she casts a spell on herself, I think. I think on herself. So she needs to make a roll, which she is going to do, of 1d6 plus 4. And she gets a 9.
Best and the worst.
Oh, it's good. She gets a 9, which is enough because the spell is level 3. And her magic is 4, which is a 7, which we need to get above a 7 to cast the Wassail spell, or Wassel, or Wassel, however you want to say it. A small cup appears in her hand, and she drinks it. And she seems to look a lot better. In fact,
Can I reach over towards her and whap it out of her hand before she
no,
drinks
because you've already gone. So she seems
there?
to
I
look
want to. and it's
particularly hale.
Christmas.
She seems to look particularly hale and hearty. All right, so
Stuffing taken out of them.
let's go to Furious Furious George. What is your background? It looks like a scene out of Rambo.
It's like a monkey park.
It's like an obstacle course. Oh, it's where monkeys live.
Yeah.
Ah, I got you. It's a monkey habitat.
I thought it was Nick's Red Room of Pain, really. That's what I thought it was.
I mean, 6 of one, half dozen of another.
Wassel. Okay.
Here's my Kama Sutra chair.
I am rolling for your monkey attack. I am going with your combat of 10, yes?
No, 9.
No,
10.
You got a plus 1, right?
Yeah, 10 with my plus 1.
You actually have an additional plus 1 too. Oh, they don't have initiative and they are -1, so he's actually rolling less. He is rolling 2d6 plus 8 at this point. He rolled a 13. What did you get?
Ooh, that does not beat my 16.
Okay, what are you attacking him with?
I want to, because I clawed him and he kind of stumbled back from the claw. And now where I clawed him, you know, I want to run and just, like, jump up and shotgun drop kick him right to the fucking injured part.
So we're going to say that's an unarmed attack? You're not using your bite or your claw?
I have foot claws.
Okay, we'll use a foot claw. Make me a roll on foot claw. At least you didn't say you had foot teeth. That would be terrible.
But is it a white claw?
No, that's awful. What?
It has no bite at all.
Wait, hold on. How can I, like, jump over him and grab him with my tail and throw him?
I mean, you can. It's going to be an unarmed attack again.
It's a grapple. That's a grapple. Prehensile tail grapple.
You could totally do it, and I'll totally let you roll it.
Tail garrot.
Garrot him. That's what I do third best.
I run at him, and I jump, and as I'm jumping over him, I wrap my tail around his neck, and I land and flip him, and, like, smash him into the ground.
All right, let me roll.
Autoerotic
I know.
asphyxiation.
Well, that weapon will do. Okay,
I look on his manufacturer's tag and it says "Made in Japan." He's an anime monkey.
What am I rolling now?
D6.
You know,
Just a D6.
karate.
Just
4.
a D6. A 4. Okay. You swing and throw him. You smack his hard against the table and kind of slumps down and shakes his head. He's still kicking, but he took damage there. Oh, he's not looking well, actually. He's still staggered from the light. He's not happy.
I just want to say, you gave a huge fan of professional wrestling almost limitless agility. Like, shit's gonna get weird.
That's why he was asking about the furniture in the other room. He wants to use a chair to hit people with. WWF, bitch.
All right, Barkley, what'd you roll?
That was a while ago. 14.
14. I'm rolling at +7 because I am dazzled. I also got a 14. So at this point, we both injure each other. Barkley's having some hard times here. Poor Barkley's the one that's taken all the damages and doing all the stuff.
Mountain Barkley established dominance.
So the PCs have both managed to injure each other, but only barely. We each deduct 1 point from our endurance score, and if anybody's reduced to 0, we're okay. So you take a point of endurance, Barkley. We kind of whiff at each other a bit with our claws and teeth. All right.
Does or just Barkley?
Just Barkley.
Oh.
I'm on Clown Pants McClownerton. He is rolling a 6. 11, Bill, what did you get?
I got an 18.
Okay, so you damage. What are you using this time?
I was using the torch again because I think that's so pretty and lighty.
Roll me a D6.
All right, let us see what we roll. So pretty. 3. There's no modifiers to it, right? It's just a straight D6.
Straight up 6. You hit him squarely again, and this time the sparks actually catch a little, and he looks a bit nervous. In fact, he looks a little more than a bit nervous. He's got his own torch, and he doesn't seem to be doing very well with it at all. All right, we're back to the top again. This time they're no longer at minuses from the spell. So, but you guys have initiative because all except for Barkley is evens. So you guys have initiatives except for Barkley, so you get +1.
Another +1 cumulative?
No, it's not cumulative.
Okay.
This round you get a +1. Sometimes I'll get it, sometimes you'll get it. It moves back and forth between us.
And Barkley never gets it.
And Barkley apparently, but he's committed and he's enduring.
I'm rolling rocks tonight. I'm doing all right.
I can endure.
All right, back up to Wit. Are you casting a spell or attacking with the wand or doing something else?
Oh,
I will take you. I'm going to injure you greatly.
you could take that axe and stick it straight up your bum. You know I sound better than that.
I don't think so. You went to a discount elocution class. Clearly, you trollop.
On to the pleasuring.
Her bum smells like pine needles.
But first, the oral sex.
Yes, the
You can go
oral
in there and
sex.
face the peril. Just a little peril.
No, it is too perilous. Okay, enough of Monty Python. Let us move along. What you doing, Wit?
Well, it seems that our dear friend Barkley is in need of some help, and I was wondering if this would be a good time for me to help him with some, maybe
So, yes, okay. You gonna cast that spell?
Yes.
Okay, so you need to make me a d6 roll plus 4. So is a level 3 spell. Barkley's magic is like a minus 40. It is Barkley's. So you need to roll me a 6 or 5 or better.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, good enough. Barkley, mysteriously, his hand comes up and a cup appears in it. It smells nice. You feel like you should drink it.
Drink up.
Okay, Barkley,
Barkley.
you are fully healed.
Do you feel better, you cute little thing?
I think he wants you to rub his belly.
Oh, roll over. I'll rub your belly. Oh, yes. Oh, you sweet dear. Oh, yes. Do you like it? Yes.
Red rocket. Red rocket.
Oh,
Does he like it? The other you rolls a terrible, terrible thing. And yes, that was a joke. So I'm not very good. I don't have a good singing voice. It's probably best not to even go anywhere towards that. So just say it's just how it is. The other Elspeth whiffs with her wand on a roll of 2 1s and spins quietly in the air, looking frustrated.
She dropped
yeah, that's not graceful at all.
Moving on to Furious George.
Yeah.
That's going to be a. What am I rolling? A 10 for this? Because I have fighting. Seems about right.
No, I think it should be yes. So, and I have initiative, right?
Yes, which gives you an 11.
Well, I thought he was dazzled or something, and unless he had.
That was last. That's only 1 turn.
Roger that.
So it's a 19 from me.
Ooh, only a 15 from me.
All right. So out of the corner, Furious George, the dark version, dives at you and snaps with his teeth. Teeth on Furious George. Teeth.
Am I able to make a dodge?
No, there's no such thing.
Restart.
It's not that complicated a system, I'm afraid. All right, I rolled a 3. His teeth snap on you, and he comes away with a tiny bit of your waistcoat, and you take 1 endurance point of damage.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch.
You're taking sartorial damage.
Foul mouth.
I know, right? Your nice, neat waistcoat. It's missing a button off the pocket now as well. That bastard just swallowed it.
You mean his waistcoat?
The monkeys. They we monkey around.
How fucking dare you?
Right? I like how chat's like, doesn't this make the mirror people the good people?
Yeah.
I mean, in
Right.
general, yes, it probably would.
All I heard was
You
that
really
other.
the bad guys? This is the plot twist, isn't it?
All I heard was that the other Furious George went for his waist and swallowed. That's all I heard. That
Wait,
seemed
do we have
funny.
baby manacles?
That's right.
Is that what you're telling me?
Do we have baby manacles? All right, Barkley, I got a 12 for an attack on you by you.
Oh, I got a 12 as well.
So we're woofing at each other again and growling and being generally angry, and we've got another 1 point of damage to each other.
Stop sniffing his bum!
It's like a tank. It's like a tank standoff. Oh my God! Fury just redeemed a bottoms up.
Oh,
For who?
Cheers.
Oh,
Thank
everybody!
you, darling.
I have an 18% beer here. This is gonna kill me.
well, open another one then. So
Seriously, I can't do a bottoms up on this. I'll pass out.
Always have a backup drink, Bill.
Oh yeah, I got water. That'll do
What's
it.
your
I gotta go
mistake?
get one now.
Really? You could
Water.
drink half. You could have a good glug of the beer. There we go. You don't have to
I
drink.
did. I had 2 glugs already. I have a third.
Have a third glug. There we go. Now Fury feels good. I like that. Chat's like, you knew the risks.
Ah, yes, true.
All right, so Barkley whiffs Barkley evil version, and we're now on to the clown.
It's actually flammable. Boy,
who is actually
not good at combat, but
he's looking pretty upset by the whole idea of fighting. So he's gonna roll 12.
what does that mean?
That's to attack you, Bill. What did you roll to attack?
16.
Okay, you hit him again. Roll me a 6. Hey, Wit, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking the awkward family dinner.
Oh, that's nice.
It's delightful. Miss Tartachulars. It's 1 pint.
You do
Sour
realize
ale with tangerines, cherries, and cranberries.
Sounds really good,
Sounds-
actually.
is it turkey
Welcome, one
flavored?
and all, to the greatest mouth-watering extravaganza on earth, Mr. Tartacula's Theatre de Salivation.
Oh,
It's a frolicking theatre of culinary delight. It's vaudeville for your taste buds. Savor these seductive sours and join our MC and prestigious prankster, Mr. Tartacula, for a
Butterball turkey
tongue-freezing,
ejaculated into it.
palate-puckering adventure.
Nice work there. I like that. Some free advertising for some beer that we probably can't find. Okay, Bill, I need a d6 from you for damage, please.
4.
A 4. That's good. And you're hitting him with the torch again?
Yes, because murder is what I do best.
A 4. Okay, you smash him with the torch. Oh, dear. Poor little guy. You see the flames are starting to spread a little bit. And I will be rolling me a d6, which is there. I push up and then delete the... the fire is definitely... He collapses to the ground and the fire starts to spread over him.
They say to run really fast to put the fire out.
That didn't help. He's twitching a little bit on the floor. You can see his stuffing's catching a light in that way that stuffing does. It's going black on the edges, but not really burning. In fact, he's more smoldering. You realize he's probably quite flame retardant, being a child's toy. But, you know, there's bits of him that are on fire.
But this is the North Pole. They don't observe the safety requirements of the United States of America. Everyone knows that.
Well, apparently they're obviously making European toys, you know. All right, so back again. Everybody make their rolls if they want to attack. If not, don't, and we'll get to you in a moment.
Do we still have the +1 because I have initiative, but my guy's down? I was going to help someone else. So
Yeah. Anyone who succeeds in their whichever side wins gets a +1. If no side wins, no one gets a +1.
everybody but Barkley always has initiative. That's just
That's basically what's going on.
Killing it. I rolled a 5 and a 6.
All right, so we're round to Elspeth again. What is she doing this round? Other Elspeth is still kind of floating around, but she's looking quite hale and hearty at this point.
You said pale?
Hale.
And hearty.
Oh. Hale and hearty. It was like
she's
pale
fully
and
healed.
hearty. Those two don't go together.
What you doing?
Dare you?
Oh, yes. Well, if I'm successful, I would like to use candle and burn a bitch.
Burn a... So you're going to try and set her on fire with
Yes.
candle.
Bitch.
Candle.
Smack.
This produces a flickering candle flame in the palm of your hand. So if you can hit her with it, we'll make rolls like we did for Bill. And it's really used for light. So if you can hit her, we'll do unarmed damage with fire. But obviously it only lasts a single round. So let's say make the roll to produce it. So let's say you're going to roll me, it's a level 2 spell. So that's going to be 6 or higher. And you roll me a d6 plus 4 and get a 6 or more.
I got a 7.
Okay, so a fire appears in your hand and you smack her with it. So roll me to hit, which is 2d6 plus your combat, and she's going to roll back on combat.
Combat is 6, so 1d6.
2d6 plus 6.
2d6 plus my combat.
Do you want the front of the hand or the back
I
of the
got
hand?
a 10.
Slap.
Not very good.
And the other you got a 13. So she manages to dodge away and hit you with your what you presume is your wand, but her wand. Doing a 1, which
How
is
rude.
awful damage here. You may take you have the great honor of taking
The
great honor of taking 2 endurance damage.
You bitch.
Her wand is obviously out of batteries.
You gotta kind of hit her with the candle, and she flutters around you and just smacks you across the mouth with her wand.
Woo!
Ha! Trollop!
How rude.
Damn.
And
Get
we're back to what is going on with your hair, Nick? What is that?
I'm being full monkey hair.
Oh, I thought this was one of those Geico caveman commercials. That's what I thought. I didn't know that was his video. That's your video feed? What?
Monkey hair.
I'm trying to figure out whether Fury that's a euphemism from Fury or not. Right? Not just me, chat.
What
Yeah.
is
You're bad.
Show a couple of random packages today, actually.
Oh!
What are you looking at? He's just staring intently at the corner of the screen.
He's looking at the wonderful decorations in the overlay.
No, he's looking at the murals of poop he wrote on the walls earlier.
All right, I'm assuming that Furious George is attacking other Furious George. So
Well, like, do I have to make a roll to like disengage, or?
I mean, you could choose to engage someone else, but basically this is just one huge rolling melee, and right now they're basically interested in hitting their opposite number.
Okay, fine. Then I'll
Last
go
round
after.
you wrapped your tail around him, didn't you?
Yeah, and threw him, and then he bit him back, and it's like a pile of monkeys just rolling around on the floor.
So I got a 17.
And I got a 15. Are you biting, throwing, pile drivering?
Okay, so this time I think I want to shotgun drop kick him back into that table leg that he was up against earlier.
Okay, smells like a claw attack again. Roll it for me, a d6. He's looking pretty raggedy at this point, honestly. You've smacked the living shit out of him.
Glorious.
Dos. Okay, you kind of stick a foot into him, and you feel him kind of crumple. And for some reason, he just does not get back up.
Oh, I'm not done with him yet.
Well, he stopped moving.
Hamina. If he's still warm.
Just a slight whimper comes out of him. You feel the life leaving him a little.
Does the whimper sound like a consent? Like yes? That's all he cares about.
Oh, no, it doesn't sound like that. It should never sound like that.
I'm sorry, I'm evil. I'm sorry.
Yes, Nick.
I so want to hit him with a coup de grace and just like climb up top and just double foot stomp him next.
Finish him.
All right, Barkley, let's see if you could do anything.
I'm gonna finish that mofo.
Pulls his spine out.
Barkley, I rolled a 12. Come on.
18.
Woo! Give him the chair. Nice work there, chat. Okay, that's right. It's Furious George. He's got a chair. Okay, you damage. What are you doing?
I'm doing 2.
2 what? Oh, 2 on a bite or a claw?
Bite. I want to taste this guy's stuffing.
Okay, you bite into him and drag him a bit. You're not like head shaky business. You're kind of angry at this point. You rip out a chunk of his stuffing and kind of spit it out because it tastes like shit. All right, that's good.
Tastes like monkey.
It tastes like monkey. That's right, except for it's dog.
How dare you?
I mean, all stuffing tastes the same, right? It tastes like fluffy plastic. That's what stuffing tastes like.
Really, I've only tasted the clown's butt before this, so
I like chat, Bill. Chat suggests that the whimper of the monkey sounds like "Not tonight, honey, I have a headache."
Lies.
That's Monster right there being funny. All right, Clown Pants. Let's see what you've got. Combat of 7. I am rolling that. 15.
I rolled a 19.
Oh, hang on. Your clown's dead. Why am I rolling for your clown?
I don't know. You're the TM.
Who are you attacking?
I was going to ask a question that
Oh.
because the monkey and the dogs are rolling around with each other, I don't know if I can tell them apart. Am I able to tell them apart, or was mine an exact duplicate?
I mean, yours was a duplicate, yes. I mean, thinking about it, it was kind of a flipped duplicate. Like, the same as you, but opposite. Like, you where your lapel rose, your lapel flower is on your right side, but his was on his left.
Sneaky.
And since I probably have heterochromia, you can tell by my eye color. Yeah.
That's right, because you're one of those dogs.
So
I mean, it's the only way, right? You're probably the most symmetrical of any of the characters at this point, right?
Right. So based on that,
I like Chet asking if one of the dogs has a goatee.
that's what I was saying before. Does the evil universe have the goatee?
No, no one has a goatee.
It's like that South Park episode when they did the Mirror Universe too. It was like Cartman had the goatee, and it's like, I love you guys. You're so cool.
Although
Hey,
I love
can we
that in
keep this?
in
Can we
Twitch
keep this,
because they mixed it up.
Fuck
So
you,
the girl had
guys.
the Star Trek uniform with the bear midriff and the goatee.
That was where it all originated from. The episode was here from the original Star Trek episode, right?
Yep.
Okay, what you doing, Bill?
Right,
There are two fairies kind of wailing on each other and shouting insults in terrible British accents.
Right.
And
So
there's
that
two
was-
dogs kind of growling and barking and biting and clawing at each other. And they're quite similar to each other.
Because the monkeys are similar and the dogs are similar because they were rolling around fighting, and the fairies were basically staying in the same. Like
They're not. They're fluttering around each other. They're flying in the air.
Shoot. I want to. Can I detect an enemy? I want to see if I can see an enemy. I'm going to try to help. I think I can get up to where the fairy is, but I can help either one. I'm going to help Barkley since he's probably close. Can I tell which one's the real Barkley?
Barkley's close. You were all kind of walking past the mirror. Barkley's right. You've no clue which Barkley, which is which. If you're basically going to pick one and have a swing, and we're going to roll a dice.
One has a chunk of stuffing out of him. One was just healed.
That's true. That is true. So Elspeth did cast a spell on a Barkley, and it did get healed. And one looks a lot better than the other. But you don't know which Elspeth cast which spell on which Barkley.
Meta. I simply don't want a meta. I'm going to say, Barkley, where did point with your leg where you were biting me earlier? And I'm gonna like hold my action, and then if he points to like one of them points to my head, and one of them points to my butt, I'm gonna attack the one that points to my head because he got it wrong, right?
Sure.
Do we both bite?
Like this is like a free action, holding my action. I have no idea how that works. So I want to attack one of the Barkleys because he's close.
Bill, it doesn't. This system is about as simple as this.
All right.
So what you're saying is you're not doing anything. You're waiting for someone to answer you. Barkley, yes. What are you doing? So Barkley points at your ass, and then so both of them almost immediately point at the same thing. They just kind of point.
I'm the me.
I'm the me. It's almost impossible to tell the difference.
I will wait.
Barkley's one of the hardest because he's essentially symmetrical.
Sure. So I'm going to get between. So what I'll do then is I will get between Barkley and Furious George, and as soon as one of them tries to attack me, I'll attack him. Okay. Like I don't know what to do. I don't want to accidentally attack someone by accident.
Accidentally attack
I'm
somebody
trying
by
not
accident?
to meta, right? Like I can't. Character can't determine who to attack. So I'm.
All right, we're back to Elspeth. I like that. I love how that amused you, so they accidentally attacked.
Like butts.
And you cannot lie.
Okay.
All right, Elspeth, are you casting a spell or are you attacking?
Yes.
Yes, I am going to cast Sparkle again.
Okay, good call. Okay, you cast the Sparkle spell. Make me a casting check. So that's going to be D6 plus 4.
Just watch who gets damaged by this.
That would help.
Bibbidi bobbidi up yours, bitch.
The problem is...
I don't know which fairy's which. I don't know which.
Yeah.
Which, yeah.
The problem is, well, if you get damaged by this bill, then it's not the good one casting it.
Yeah.
Right. So that's exactly what I'm looking for. Now, I don't know if holding an action works with this kind of system. So
it totally doesn't. What did you roll with?
An 8.
An 8. That hits everybody. So everybody on the opposite side takes 2 endurance damage, and they you see one of the Barkleys kind of covers his eyes, and the other fairy kind of covers her eyes as well, as like little sparkles of stars blast into them.
Since I didn't get hurt, I'm marking all the people that just got hurt, so I know who's
At
good.
the same time,
You can be on people from there.
At the same time, the other Elspeth casts a spell also, getting an 8 and affecting everybody on your side. You all take 2 points of endurance damage and are all, let's just call it a wash with regards to initiative this turn.
Oh, there's no save, huh?
So I
Okay.
take 2 points of endurance damage.
Everybody, you're just like, oh crap, bright light. Everybody's just staggering around. There's sparkles everywhere. All right. So what happens when we get the magic. We're on to Furious George, the living version. Good or bad, who knows?
So we're at the base of a table, right?
Sure, there's a table right there.
Want to climb up the leg, right? I do want to hit him with the coup de grace, because that is a fantastic finish, especially after the shotgun drop kick.
Oh, you're actually finishing the other one of you.
Yeah.
You're climbing up the turnbuckle and jumping off, basically.
Yes,
I
absolutely.
gotcha.
Oh, I thought he was going to do the monkey poop throwing Dirty Sanchez move. I thought that's what he was going to do.
Shatter the mirror. That's it. Yeah.
That's right.
Let's see. It's either that or as much as I want to do a shooting star press, after the shotgun drop kick, gotta go with the coup de grace double foot stomp.
Okay, you can describe that to me and to everybody else who has no real clue what that might be.
Actually, since I'm so agile, I'm gonna do a shooting star de grace. So I climb up and I kind of grab backwards onto the table leg. Like, so my back's up against it. I do a backflip while going forward, and I come down both feet just right into the chest where I've already like cut up the other monkey, just both feet smashing down into him.
All right, I'm just going to let you do that. Basically, you feel your feet hit the hard floor through him, and stuffing just poofs out everywhere.
And your trophy for the kill is somehow mysteriously a yellow hat. We don't know why.
All right, Barkley's, what's going on? I guess I've got a roll for you again thing, haven't I? Everybody's at minuses, but I'm just going to roll normal, because why would we dig into that account? Because everybody's at a disadvantage.
Hold on, Hal. I think that somebody watching that, they should have to roll for against my, or do something against my frightful or something.
Everybody's horrified, even though they can only vaguely see it. Everyone is horrified. His entrails just became extrails.
We just all threw up a little bit.
Right? No reverse Blumpkins. That's not the way to do it. Fucking Blumpkins at Chris. It's a Christmas reverse Blumpkin.
Is that like
No, it's where you're doing it while they're passing a Yule log.
Oh, okay.
It's a
So not like an
gumba.
inverted queef.
Right. Okay. I got a 12. What did you get?
I got an 18.
Let me guess. A 12. Oh, Jesus! You're getting good at this. Okay.
Sorry,
what are
19.
you doing? What are you doing?
I will claw since I bit last time.
Pumpkin spice.
The spice must flow.
We killed the GM, guys. You killed the GM. Experience
That is
points for the GM
awful.
is worth what? That's level up, isn't it?
Awful.
Pumpkin
Oh,
spice
that's
latte.
bad. Blumpkin spiced latte. That's just horrifying. There's just no need for that kind of nonsense, Switch. All right.
I will claw him for a 3.
Oh,
Clawed for a 3. Okay, you claw him solidly for a 3. This guy's pretty tough, but you think you're wearing him down.
I'm going to neuter him soon.
Gonna neuter him. He is not a good boy. Stitches the clown. What's going on?
All right. So, what I was going to do was, I know about the monkey and the dog, so I'm going to go and try and use my fear ability on the fairy that hurt me because I saw her do it. You bitch, your bum smells like pine. I'll do you. And I jump and I climb up and I acrobatics up to her to hit her with the torch underneath her little shiny pine fresh bum.
Okay, so you're gonna hit one of the fairies with your torch.
Pine scented cone.
Yeah, the one that basically did the bibbly bobbly boo and then smashed me in the eyes. The one that I knew that affected me because I saw her do it. So I was kind of observing and seeing.
But now you're blind, so since then they've definitely moved.
Oh, blind.
I mean, you're visually impaired by the stars that hit you.
Ah, so
And
what does
then-
that mechanically do? I can't attack.
Blinded by the light.
It basically means you can't really tell which fairy is which anymore.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what I think is going to help me. I'm going to go over to one of the dead monkey and be like, "Good job, Furious George. Let's heal up." I'm going to take some of the stuffing from the dead monkey. I'm going to stuff it inside me and be like, "I'm healing. Look at me." I'm just going to like put it inside the gaps and holes and stuff. Like I'm going to grab the stuffing.
The whole combat stops, and everyone slowly turns towards you and looks vaguely terrified.
Like
Which I have the fear
animator.
ability, so that totally fits.
I mean, basically what you did was walked over to a dead guy, started pulling their organs out and sticking them in you.
But that's healing for someone like me.
More organs means more human.
That's right.
That's right. It's always nice to have backups, right?
Of course, I look like someone from Minnesota, but I'm healing.
Jesus.
I feel like Furious George is
It's
not.
like your arms are out here.
I'm in shape. The shape
Scrooge.
I've chosen is a circle.
All right, we're back around again. Elspeth, what are you doing? You're probably running out of spells. How many of you cast now?
2, right?
No, at least 3. And I think you're muted. Are you muted?
Yep.
Uh-oh. She's got the
I
red ball.
muted myself, yes, because my husband was talking about the doggy going poo-poo.
Oh, that's very
And stealing your
Christmassy.
food or something.
Yeah. And I've been like chowing down on this cheese ball.
Hey, Veron, thank you. Ooh, what the hell is that?
It's a cheese,
Cheese ball.
You just have it on a stick.
Well, I mean, no, it's
Nice.
not a knife.
Oh, so she's not going to poop until Boxing Day.
Oh,
She's not going to poop till Boxing Day.
what is in that? I mean, it's
Cheese,
like
wine, and
peanuts or
nuts.
some stuff.
It's
Wow.
cheddar nuts.
It just seems like you're abusing cheese. I'm not gonna lie. Just eat the fucking cheese. Stop rolling it
Cheddar
around.
nuts, that sounds like chutney.
Holy shit! All right, what are you doing, Elspeth?
Eat that cheese. Eat that
Well, I'm
cheese.
eating a cheese ball because you told me to.
Ooh.
No, I'm going to go at this with one more go of my wand.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What's the spell?
I'm gonna use an attack. I'm gonna use my wand.
Oh, you're hitting people. See, wand could also imply you're casting a spell. See, that's where my confusion lie.
Apologies.
Okay, so you're attacking with your wand. So I'm going to roll for you again. Your combat of 6. The other you is attacking you back, or at least defending her ass. I rolled a 13. How about you?
I'm gonna roll 2d6 plus a 6, right? 4d6.
Yes.
2d6.
2d6. 2d6
Plus
plus
a
6.
6. 46. No, I rolled.
Oh.
I rolled a 33.
You rolled an 11, I think.
No, I didn't.
Did you? Didn't you? Because it looks an awful lot like an 11 on the dice roller.
Hey, Hal, since I've been kind of holding, I mean, I don't know, can I do like a free action like talking?
Yeah, talking's fine. So you see one of the Elspeths. You see one of the Elspeths spin around and smack the other one in the side of their head with her wand for 1 endurance.
Yeah, and I honestly don't know who's who, so I'm totally not meting. And in fact, I don't know, right? But I'm gonna go, Elspeth, the one that is looking to try and save Santa. Whoever is the one that's trying to help me try to save Santa, heal me, and then I'll know who's the right one that I can help.
Okay.
Because if they both heal me,
Bibbidi bobbidi heal.
Well, both. Yeah. That's pretty nice. That's good. All right, Furious George, you done stomping through the other version of you?
Yes. So the dogs look similar, but one of the fairies is backwards, right?
Correct. One of them is holding the wand in her right hand, and the other is holding it in her left hand.
And which one was Elspeth holding it in earlier?
That's a good question.
Sinister, or
do you think she was holding it in her right hand?
Well, there's only one way to find out if I'm attacking the right one. So they're in the air, right?
They are.
Okay, so.
But I mean, they're below the level that you could easily scamper up the table and just jump. You're pretty agile.
So I want to off the table, like climb up the table, get a running start, like that full like 4-legged monkey run, you know?
Oh yeah, that's definitely good.
And then just like leap off, and like I think it was Edge to Jeff Hardy when like Jeff Hardy's suspended holding the title belt. Edge just jumps off a ladder and just spears the ever-living fuck out of him, like just full-on spear, just driving her into the ground.
So the idea is to just smash her into the ground.
Yeah, like I wrap up and just like smash.
All right. We're rolling attack abilities against each other to see how that goes.
All right. So do I have initiative then?
I'll allow you. Well, yes, because you murdered. Yes, that's fair.
Because I murdered horribly.
I rolled an 11, so you're probably going to beat me.
I'm rolling a 2d6 plus 11.
Okay, so let's just say you win, unless you really want to. Okay, so roll me a 6, please, to see the damage. I see where we're rolling this. Okay, we're going here. Fucking monkey wrestling is what we're doing right now.
the elbow fight.
That's a 3. Okay, you kind of smack her out of the air, and she kind of staggers and just driven into the ground. Smashes. Oh, my petticoats! Kind of staggers out from under you and kind of flutters vaguely in the air, looking a bit dazed.
Wouldn't she have like maxi coats being the
I mean, maybe.
opposite one?
All right, Barkley, what's going on with you? Can you finish this dog off?
Fuck you, thing. I got that, and fuck you.
What? 19 from me, thing.
That's not good.
Did I win? Did I win again?
I don't know. Up air. Why is up air not working for me?
I don't know. You keep hitting end like I do.
2d6.
Look at this festive overlay. Look at everybody looking like they're in a little snow globe.
I know, we're so fucking
That's pretty
cute.
awesome.
Thank you,
We've
Hal.
got some animated
Oh.
shit going on here.
11.
An 11, so I beat you. Oh, I rolled a 6. That's probably not good.
Oh, no.
Bite again. He tears into you. You can feel the seaming on your front leg pulling away. You see stuff oozing out. Yes, the seaming.
Seaming. Oh, I thought you said semen. I thought there was some kind of glory hole.
No, not the he's not that kind of dog. He's not like a shit, no socks left. Let me just wipe it on here. It's not that.
We haven't gone full Wolford yet.
Not like that. It's not like you're fucking the puppy. It's not. No. Okay. You feel the seams in your front leg tearing away. You see the innards falling out. Little lumps of stuffing are hitting the ground. You can take me 3 points of endurance damage. That hurt a lot.
It did.
It hurt a lot. That was bad. All right, clown. What are you doing? Stitches the clown.
Okay, so the monkey was right next to me. He didn't attack me, so I'm going to assume he's an ally. Which fairy did he attack?
Oh,
the fairies are apart now. Yep. So he attacked one of the fairies that is now on the ground, currently engaged with Furious George. And there's no guarantee that the Furious George lying dead on the ground isn't the one you walked in with.
But
I love it. Bill's wrapped in indecision.
You know what? I'm gonna assume that since I was right next to him, the easy target would have been me. He didn't go for me, so I'm thinking he's an ally. I'm gonna go after the same target he's going after.
Plus, the guys win. I mean, that's
Right,
I just don't know. I honestly don't know about the dogs. I want to help. Barkley is in more trouble, but I can't make a clear decision. So I'm going after what I think is the clear decision on the fairy. So I'm going to jump up with the acrobatics flip, jump up in the air so that the wind ignites the torch even brighter, and pine fresh, bitch, with the torch right down.
Yeah.
Versus also assuming Furious George knows who the bad fairy is.
I mean, you're making... Yeah, okay, so what are you rolling? I got a 12.
Oh, I'm scrolling back when I roll.
Now, Hal, here's my question.
Yes.
So, do they get... I almost feel like with multiple people attacking them per round, they should have some sort of negative to it, right?
Yeah, I don't think that works like that. Let me check. Hold on.
I mean, if anything else, then I think that their attack shouldn't they can make a defense roll, but not necessarily an attack roll.
So what actually should be happening is I should be rolling once for their attack, and then just keeping that number for the whole time. And if you attack them and fail, they injure you back. But because I just have a rolling pile of mess, I'm just rolling it each time, which I figure is just equivalent anyway.
And I've actually been, which I don't want to jinx myself, but I've been rolling rocks all night. So I rolled a 19.
So you win anyway. So you may do some damage. What are you rolling?
I'm doing the torch, right? That's 1d6, you said?
It is. Everybody's is a d6. I was just asking for the we up on. 5. You smash into her with your flaming brand, and she kind of squeals a little bit as the flames lick up her. Make me a d6 check.
Another one?
Yes, please.
1.
She starts to burn on the front. It seems like the cardboard inside her is catching fire.
Oh, smell pine.
Chat says that rolling rocks is a euphemism for making cocaine.
The back of my Dragula.
A nice microphone there.
That's right. She can. If she's doing lines of cocaine, sniff this. Smell that torch. Smell it.
Real Elspeth, you're free of the other Elspeth, which is now being pile-drivered to obscurity by an angry monkey and a crazy clown. 2 Barkleys are fighting, and you have no idea which is which.
So, one of them
Are you the real Elspeth? You're supposed to heal me if you're the real Elspeth.
If she still has spells.
So the doggy is currently fighting, and he's the only one left fighting.
The monkey and the clown are fighting the other version of you.
Good. Great. Let's let them keep doing that.
Minions are doing their job. Yes.
So then, well, I guess bibbity bobbity butts, and this is fucking nuts. Let's go heal our little friend Stitches.
Okay.
I was half kidding, but
Do you have a spell left? How many spells have you cast?
I think I've cast 3, so I have 1 left, and I can heal him.
Okay.
Too.
Casting Wassel?
Yes, I'm casting. Which I need to roll what for?
You need to roll me a d6 plus 4, please. Who are you healing? Stitches?
Correct, and I rolled a 5.
Which is just enough. Stitches, a cup appears in front of you.
Jolly hello, Stitches.
I will salute and send a smoochie, and I'll drink it down.
And it
will nullify stuffing.
You're so sweet.
Fully healed.
All right.
I remember what that was like.
And I'm gonna look at Furious George. Furious George! That's the fairy that is trying to help save Santa. This is the bad one. Stop it!
The one you
Stop it again.
The one you identify as the bad one waves her wand and sparkles shoot out of it again.
We're both grappling her, so I don't know if that matters from a body.
Yeah, there's no such thing. Congratulations.
God damn it, Kyle, screw you!
We're 7. That might not affect everybody. So I need a 1 plus... No, it's going to affect everybody. It's such a low-level spell. Everybody takes 2 endurance damage, and you're all at -1 next round. Or this round, depending on when you act. Oh!
Toro, stop eating my cheese!
Totoro, eat all the cheese!
Fucking cat.
Are we back? Do we exist? We exist! That's good. I can't see it on my phone yet, which is what I used for actually figuring out whether I exist, but it seems like it's loading something. Yeah, OBS just dropped me, which is horse shit. Fuck you, OBS.
Fuck you, OBS.
That sounds like a Tinder swipe to me. Ha ha!
What? You've been drinking.
That's because there's been multiple bottoms ups, but actually, I don't feel affected at all.
Oh, yeah, right. Guess what?
Did I just see a someone drinks on Monster?
Hal. It sounds like Hal had to. Uh-oh. There's a bottoms up for how many? Everybody?
Jesus Christ, that's everybody. And someone drinks also Monster.
I can actually do a bottoms up on this guy now because he's got about a third now, so I can.
You got a bottoms up?
Yeah, we did.
Fuck.
That's not a mooning, Nick. That's a drink. The same.
Nick,
Nick, are you drinking Topo Chico?
I don't know. We can't see it because of the background. It could be a
fucking screen.
Yeah, exactly. It could be a BBC for all we know.
Apparently, your bottle's invisible because of your background. Nick.
Yeah, I almost just threw up.
Oh, that's good. So it definitely wasn't Topo Chico. It was one of those off-brand.
Yeah.
Bopo
Chunko.
Chunko Munko.
It's only the high carbonation of Topo Chico being chugged down your throat in a relatively new bottle that could make you feel that vomiting.
So what was it salty, Nick? Tell us.
Oh yeah, nice and salty.
The new clam flavor.
Oh Jesus. All right, where the hell were we? Where were we? I think it was Furious George's turn.
On a one-way ticket to hell.
Mr. George, I believe it's you.
So, Bitch Face McGee just shot us with the wand, right?
Correct.
So
you saw which fairy healed me, and you saw which fairy dazzled us.
Yeah, I know who's who. Furious George is not dumb.
He's very furious, actually.
He's
Go
tremendously
serious on
angry.
somebody's ass.
What are you doing? You rolling for a combat?
Yes.
All right, then I need to roll against you there. I need a 6.
Nick's bottle is.
I rolled an 11.
Nick's bottle's invisible, therefore he's cheating. That's what that
What'd
was
you get,
saying.
Nick?
So I think it'd be +9, right?
Still +10 because you got fighting, right?
I
you
take. No,
you're
yeah.
minus,
it's-
no,
it
you're,
all
you're
balances
minus
out.
you're -1 because you're dazzled. So yes, it's 9.
No,
Hey,
but
for
then
maybe.
the +1 for fighting, though.
But then a -1 for dazzling, so you get just your fighting score.
But then I hit on my last go, so do I get initiative?
Yes, technically you do. So you're right. 10 then. Good.
15.
Okay, you hit. What are you doing to her?
So, Furious George kips up from the spear, runs over, jumps, grabs her wand arm, and flips over into an arm bar. So I've got her in an arm bar, and I'm just like, drop it, bitch! And I bite down on her arm.
All right, bite then. Do it.
What is it? Just the 1d6?
Always 1d6, and I'm checking the table of damages.
And I just want to say that both me and Stitches and Furious George both have the fearsome ability, and we know she's an opponent now.
Oh yeah, you both have fearsome. So that means that you get what she gets at negatives against you.
So that was compounder.
Oh, I don't know.
She's at -1 for fighting a fearsome opponent.
Okay.
So that's -2,
no.
probably.
No, that'd be mean, wouldn't it? Nobody be able to do anything. Oh, maybe. Who the hell knows? All right.
Hey, Elspeth! Clouds don't have hearts. We pump our blood by honking our noses. Beep, beep.
Does she drop her wand as I armbar and bite her?
You kind of realize that it's glued to her hand, so no, she doesn't.
Well, that's gonna suck when I rip it off.
All right, Barkley, what's going on?
Part of my hand part of her hand goes with it.
Yeah, why is the handle sticky? That seems NC-17.
Guess I'm fighting my other self because
17 from me, Barclays. Nobody wants to help you.
ow.
I helped him earlier. How dare you? I want to
love
help everyone.
I do love how there's a stance that goes
12
with your...
since I'm at -1. Yeah.
I didn't take my -1 that I'm already at, I don't think. So I just assumed in evens because we're both at it, I think. So, but I still beat you anyway.
Yes.
Beat it.
I'm going to be out of stuffing before too long.
Right? He's just had the stuffing beaten out of him. Another bite for 1 endurance damage.
Good, I started with a lot of endurance.
It is a good job you started with a shit ton of endurance.
But
All
then so did he.
right, Stitches, what's going on?
I can't finish
Oh,
my
it's my
battle.
turn.
I feel bad.
So this round, I don't think I rolled the combat.
Well, no, because it's your turn. Oh, you mean you need to roll another. What are you
Yes.
doing? Who are you
So-
attacking?
I'm a little blinded right now, so I have the -1, which counteracts my +1, so I have a straight combat roll.
Right.
Right?
Okay, sounds great.
So is this fairy that we have on the ground dead yet?
Nope. And in fact, she's not on the ground. She's being held by Furious George in an arm bar.
Yeah, and
I thought she was on the ground while that was happening, though.
Yeah, I took her to the ground and
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. She's still fighting, though.
Okay, so I'm gonna basically not. I don't want to have Furious George accidentally cast a flame. She was on fire before.
She's
I'm just
still
gonna-
small. She's still smoldering.
All right, so I'm gonna say, "You got her, Furious George. I'm gonna go help Barkley." I'm gonna run over, and do I have to roll randomly to see who I help?
He's going to help the other Barkley.
Well, you can do the attack first.
All right. And so straight combat because I'm be dazzled, but I have initiative.
Wait, you straight combat?
15.
Okay, make me a D6 check.
4.
Okay, you hit a Barkley. Make me a D6 check.
Anything you say without the nose on is non-canon.
4 again.
What are you hitting him with?
Are
you trying to set him on fire?
No, actually not.
Just hitting
You
him
bastard!
With the actual club.
Yes.
Okay.
Because if I make a mistake, I don't want to have to worry about.
Okay. Actual Barkley takes two endurance points of damage.
Oh, Barkley!
Sorry, actual Barkley.
Dear sweetie.
I've been rocking combat this whole time, and unfortunately now it works. I'm rocking combat against one of our allies.
Back to the top. Elspeth, what's going on? The other one of you seems to be in the clutches of an evil monkey.
Good. Well, then I'm going to go and whack her with my wand again, stupid jerk. She's not playing nice.
Make me a roll against her roll. She rolls a 10.
2d6 plus 6. 2d6. Everyone heard that, right?
What was that?
That was all my animals yelling at each other.
Oh, nice.
That was a lot of animals angry at each other at once.
Ditto, stop being a dick.
She's like, the chat says Barkley's real. As in, what did you get, Wit?
Barkley is real. What?
Roll the dice, Wit.
Oh, sorry, that was pretty distracting.
I know. Okay, you hit her squarely with your wand for a whatever damage. Roll me for me.
Bibbidi bobbidi bots, eat my fucking shorts.
God damn.
I think we could set a Patreon goal for people to eat your shorts. Just saying. Set a monthly goal. It could
did you roll me a D6?
With anything added to it or no?
A 4. Very good. Thank you. That will do some damage. God, she's still tripping, but she's not looking good.
But girl is tripping.
She's got that dent in the side of the cone where her dress sinks in.
Ooh, start singing the WAP song. Wet ass. Okay.
She is a mean toilet paper fairy. Okay, Furious George, what are you doing?
7 days a week. Wet ass pussy. Make that pull-out game weak.
I wasn't going to say it, but he went
George.
there.
Okay. Bobbity bussy, eat my fucking pussy.
Okay.
Come on, George, what's going on?
George, it's your turn. Are you gonna spend the round doing dubstep?
Let's see. I've got her in the arm bars, so I will continue to wrench on the arm bar and try to gnaw her hand off that has the wand.
Do it. Gnaw the hand. And I will roll for her. Well, she's already rolled combat.
Furious George has a wand too.
She's already rolled combat.
So I'm doing plus 11, right?
Which sounds great. You beat her already because she rolled a 10 this round. Is that a 22?
Yeah.
Okay, you definitely bite the shit out of her. What damage do you do?
So if he's holding her severed hand with the wand, does that count as him holding the wand? Asking for a friend.
You tear off her arm and she collapses screaming to the ground. Now all you've got is
murder is what I do for business.
Now all you've got is the Barkley conundrum. Come on, Barkley, let's put this to bed.
Do some magic now, bitch.
Oh, one of us is gonna die.
How far down the endurance are you at this point?
I'm about just over halfway.
Okay. Pretty rough.
It was a battle well fought.
So Hal as a free action, I wanted Stitches.
There's no such thing as free actions.
Well, the one that I attacked, it look like it was mad, or that it was looked sad and betrayed?
Yes, all of those things.
Ah, bastard. Okay.
Come on, Barkley, what'd you get?
17.
You win, Barkley. You
Woohoo.
win. Make me that damage roll. Come on, bring this home.
5.
A 5 is good. A bite again?
Yes.
You tear into other Barkley, and you rip out his gut and rip his stuffing clean out and shake it around the foyer.
That's healing right there.
Barkley,
All right,
anything.
so one of each of everyone is dead.
Oh. That finished off the other Barkley?
You did. You finished him off. Dead Barkley is dead.
Barkley,
Okay, are we broken initiative?
play
Because
dead.
Yes.
I'm so brave. I'm like I have the bravery trait. I don't care. I'll be like, hey Barkley, are you looking to save Santa? Because this is healing. I'm gonna pick up some of the stuffing. I'm gonna stuff it inside myself. I'm gonna try to heal.
Okay. All right,
Hey,
that's
save some
great.
for you too. Here. I'm gonna hold up some of the stuffing. This'll help.
Elspeth, I got you another wand.
Got an arm glued to it.
Does she have the 2-weapon fighting feet? I
Yeah,
don't know
I
if
mean-
she can do that.
I mean, I'll let you use it like a club if you want to.
What?
I think a magical monkey sounds amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the evil stitches. Well,
Well, could you tell the difference? Because evil is what I do third best.
oh my god, he has a real fucking knife.
This actually isn't a knife I killed anyone with in the service.
Wait, now I sound like my doppelganger. Hold on a minute. He's got a fucking knife.
Oh my
Blood
god!
of the knife stains mainly on the blood of the wife stays mainly on the knife.
She's a dirty screw. All right. We have to save Santa. What is with these people? Hey, who's here to save Santa? And I hold up this torch.
Everyone but you.
I'm here to save Santa.
Does the wand in the arm still makes like magic?
I mean, no.
For magic, you make the magic.
You make the magic. The one just focuses the magic.
Well, can I have 2 wands and like dual wield?
I mean, sure, except for the other one is attached to some lady's arm.
That's kind of sick.
It's glued to her hand like yours is glued to yours.
So I'm gonna I'm gonna take my second club and I'm gonna light it on the fire of my fallen foe. I'm gonna be like, I've got a torch. Who needs another torch? So I have a club for people to have. So the wand that Furious George captured is a club, and I have an additional club. Does Barkley have the ability to use it?
I don't think I have hands.
No, Barkley has no hands.
Oh my goodness! So I will just have a second club. Well, we have to hurry up and save Santa. Stupid mirror.
What are you
Hey,
doing?
I want to go and I'm gonna smash the mirror.
Okay, you hit the mirror with all your strength and it doesn't do anything. Because you're a 1 foot high piece of cloth.
Oh, you saved yourself from 7 years of bad luck.
You're like throwing a cushion at a mirror at this point with all your might.
But it's what you think you are here. All right. I will let them figure out where they want to go while I'm trying to save our lives. I'm going to continue bashing on the mirror, completely ineffectual, while they figure out what they want to do next.
Is there a dog door on the door?
There isn't, but you think you could probably open this door the same way you opened the last one.
By biting the clown butt? Well, okay, I'm game.
Whoa, kinky. You're supposed to buy me dinner first, Barkley.
Are you opening this door?
Yes.
Okay, you open the door.
Bravely.
The winter weather outside rushes in, and snow covers the ground outside. It's probably a very nice garden when it's not covered in snow. It's still a very nice garden, even covered in snow. You see ahead of you some signs that somebody with a 1 booted foot and 1 hoofed foot has been moving through the area.
I plunge bravely along following them.
All right, everybody dashes out into the snow. You follow the tracks around the corner of the house to a drain pipe that seems to ascend to the roof.
Hacker, we can totally climb it. Come on, Furious George! And I'm going to climb on the outside of it while people fly or do otherwise. So I think.
All right. So the clown and Furious George scamper up the drain pipe with very little problems.
All right, who needs a lift? Let's go.
That would mostly be Barkley. All right, so immediately behind them, Elspeth and Barkley rise up the drain pipe.
Wait, Barkley rises? Wait, what? Red Rocket!
Yes.
Red Rocket!
Oh, Jesus. On the roof,
Oh,
see an
Barkley was a good little boy.
on the roof, you see an ornately carved sleigh, tethered behind a team of 8 fully grown reindeer. It is painted a rich red and piled high with bulging sacks.
And where might Santa be?
Are there pulsating pouches as well?
There are small pulsating pouches. A tall, hunched figure, much hidden within a fur-lined cloak, is manhandling a large and squirming sack into the back of the sleigh. It's just finished and jumps into the driver's seat as you kind of arrive on the roof. Elspeth recognizes this tall, hunched figure as Krampus, the Christmas devil.
Ooh.
Like Hunting's hat. You're at the back of the sleigh.
That's Santa! And that evil Krampus! We've got to get him!
It appears that Krampus has not noticed you yet.
All right, so then we're gonna go and scurry about, aren't we? Hey, everybody!
I mean, it looks like Krampus is just about to kick off. It would be wise if you had a chance right now.
Get onto the sleigh! Hurry, quick!
My goal is to try to get to the mounting point where the reindeer meet the sleigh.
Yeah, that's very far from you right now. You're at the opposite end.
Then I'm going to try to get to the back to clamp onto as quick as I can to the back mount where the sleigh is so I can hold on to it.
So you're basically holding onto his truck nuts.
If that's all I can get to as quick as I can, my goal is to do this. I'm going to get to the back, get to the sleigh part of the blade touching the ground, follow that along the ridge to get as far as I can.
Okay, you rush. Just as the sleigh starts moving, you all manage to grab hold of the back and kind of heave yourselves in if you're trying to. If not, you're kind of hanging on to the thing that's hanging off, that's holding the sled runner on the side.
I don't know if acrobatics equates to stealth, but we're trying to do this quick, right?
I mean, he doesn't seem to notice you as he rises into the air and careens through the sky.
My goal, I'll let everyone else take a turn for camera, but Stitches is going to focus only on sneaking and opening the sack with Santa. That's all he's going to do, very quietly.
Okay, so you climb into the...
He's totally brave. He's just going to, I have a mission. I'm one of the chosen. I have to save Santa. So he goes in and try to totally open the sack.
Okay, now the rest of you kind of piling in. There's a lot of sacks in the back of this sleigh. In fact, this sleigh seems a lot larger on the inside than the outside.
It's a TARDIS! Oh my goodness, we're doomed!
Santa is a Time Lord. That explains the Christmas present delivery.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really into sacks.
You start untying sacks and looking inside. After a little minute, you find you find that you've opened one and there's a rosy, soft-lined face just inside. I've been captured by Krampus, the Christmas devil, and it looks like you're my only chance to getting out of here. My hands are tied, which is why I've been able to free myself. You must get word to Jingle. He'll know what to do.
Yes, we'll help.
He is, for some reason, he seems absolutely incapable of being quiet when he speaks. His breath smells heavily of eggnog.
Regular eggnog or adult eggnog?
It's definitely the adult kind.
Wait, is there non-adult eggnog?
Hey, CF Burger custard nog. OMG, amazing! It is like liquid creme brulee. It is different than eggnog in every way. I don't know if it's local or not, but it's a creamery here that it's basically like instead of doing eggnog with eggs, they do eggnog with only egg yolks. So it's like creme brulee. Holy shit. It's a step above. Gordon Ramsay got a hard on.
I have to experiment with this recipe.
Yes. Anyway, so
do you want me to bite through the ropes tying you up?
I don't think you'll be able to get in here. My big fat face is blocking the entrance to this sack.
Oh,
Who's Jingle?
silly thing.
Yes, he's an elf. Look out! Behind you rises a fairy flapping out of one of the sacks.
Other fairy.
goddamn fairies, son of a bitch.
There is a spell cast upon you all. It's the spell you all know very well.
Healing, of
Let's
course.
try.
Because we all know healing. That is
It's-
therefore that's the spell.
It's Sparkle again.
That's not healing.
Two endurance.
Oh, she rolls a 10. Everybody loses 2 endurance, and you're at -1.
Isn't there a saving throw, you son of a bitch?
Yeah, no, there isn't.
All right.
Christmas law. That would be wit, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Wit. Elspeth recognizes this fairy as
The one that likes the pine trees up her bum.
Perchta.
I don't.
Perchta, a figure from Alpine pagan folklore, once venerated as a goddess in Upper German and Austrian regions of the Alps. Her name means the Bright One, and is probably related to Burschentag or the Feast of the Epiphany. However, her name may have originated from the Old High German word Pergan, meaning hidden or covered. She is depicted as either a beautiful woman with skin as white as snow or an elderly, haggard, and excessively wrinkled face. In her crone, blah, 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 she's an angry old guardian monster, and she's going to eat you.
Oh, I thought she was going to be beautiful and friendly.
No,
Why?
she's going to fight you. She's fighting you.
Take this bitch back.
She's
The important
fluttering
thing-
around. What are you doing?
The important thing is she doesn't look like you, Elspeth, because then we can all attack her.
What are you doing, Elspeth?
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna put some sparkle up her hiney.
Okay, sounds good. It's a new. You get all your spells back. Oh, we're in a new scene. Everybody gets 2 free endurance, by the way.
Woo.
I mean,
I'm gonna pick up those 2 that I
up
just
to your
lost.
maximum. Yeah, okay. Well, that wouldn't work then, would it? Because you wouldn't have got them. If you were already at full, you can still lose those 2.
Yeah, back at full.
Back at
no.
half almost.
If you were already at full, then you still lose the 2. You would have got the additional 2 at the beginning of the scene,
Okay.
which is when you opened the front door.
Okay.
All right, carrying on.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Hold on a second.
Don't worry about it. It's 2 endurance. Elspeth, let's go.
You healed 2 when we left the kitchen.
Thank you,
Just took 2
too.
now.
Okay, so I got the full and I'm back down. Okay, gotcha.
Elspeth,
All
what you
this
do?
math hurts my head.
I lost my wand. I can't cast a spell without it.
That's true.
Alright.
If it's
Alright.
glued to your hand.
Yay. All right. I'm gonna bounce
I
down.
think Nick needs some caffeinated Topo Chico.
He needs to be caffeinated, Topo Chico, doesn't he?
I think Nick actually needs a colonoscopy.
Okay, hang on. Before you continue, I'm going to throw out the idea that this is probably going to be a twofer because this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
A lot longer. God, we're doing good.
Why did you think this would not take longer?
We're
I
doing
don't
good.
know. You're doing great, but you're almost halfway through.
Okay, so I'm going to sparkle some bitch.
You're going to cast sparkles?
Yes.
Roll it.
Hold on a second. All right, so magic 46 with a +4.
46.
46. That's a huge magic.
2d6. 2d6.
I rolled a 13. Pretty good.
13.
13.
A 13 is enough. She takes
That's a-
2.
Jason Voorhees roll.
She takes 2 endurance, and she's
Oh,
everybody's.
D6.
Let's just say everybody's at a -1, so it doesn't actually matter.
Okay. Everybody's
All right.
for the next one.
Furious George, there's this fluttering creature holding its eyes and not being able to see very much. What are you gonna do?
How high up is?
She's just kind of crawled out of a bag, so while she's fluttering off the ground, she's not very high. And remember, you're also in a sleigh careening through the sky at incredibly high speed.
Luca.
So I obviously want to hit her.
That might be wise.
Do I get more damage if I use the other arm? Do I do more damage if I club her with
the witch
the
arm?
arm?
I mean, you mean other than just doing your claws and teeth?
Yeah.
Let's see which does the most damage. Club is da-da-da-da-da. Claws are da-da-da-da-da. Bite is da-da-da-da-da. It's a much of a much.
Is any of them cold iron?
He's fought enough where he might know the difference between how much damage each does. Yeah.
I mean, he's got a cardboard and crepe paper arm glued to a plastic wand.
Oh, does it say on the side made in Taiwan? What?
Made in Victorian England.
Excuse me.
Where did you come from?
England.
Okay, then I
Good
want.
enough for the Queen herself.
Furious George runs at her, jumps, he's gonna go do a front flip to grab on and hopefully do a Hurricane Rana.
I don't know what that is, but you can make me roll. And she's also rolling.
Not roll out the barrel. Not roll out the barrel.
An I carumba, or whatever you said.
I caramba.
19.
9. You totally kick the living crap out
So,
of her. Whatever you did
Natural
totally
ones.
works.
A Hurricane Rana, so I basically grab her around the back of the neck with my ankles, and then so I would flip backwards, so she's gonna go head first down towards the sleigh.
Oh, wow, that's good. So you were Hakuna Matata her down towards the sleigh.
If you rather, you can call it a Frankensteiner.
Okay, that's good. Roll me a 1d6 for the damage, please.
1.
A 1. Okay, you slam her into the sleigh. She's not happy about this. She looks dazed, slightly blinded. She's now been, smashed into a speeding sleigh.
And she's now on the ground.
Yes. All right, Barkley, let's do this thing.
I will savage her midsection with my vicious felt maw.
You should definitely do that, because that's hilarious.
For 13.
You beat her attack, so yes, you absolutely viciously assault her midsection with your soft, yielding mouth.
No! Barkley,
one.
stop mounting her! Stop mounting! No!
Okay, soft, yielding mouth does quite a lot of damage to her midsection. She's screaming at this point, like stuffing is flying everywhere, it's pouring out of the back of the
Now, does it sound like kink pleasure, or is there a safe word involved? What?
No, it sounds like absolute terror. She's her wings are fluttering against the sleigh.
The safe word is gesundheit backwards.
You can't even see her. You can't even see his nose. It's so far through. All right, Stitches, what's going on?
I think I killed Wit.
Stitches, what's going on? Stitches?
Oh, so I have to roll the combat, right?
That would help, yes.
And I am.
I mean, assuming you're attacking.
Yes, but I'm bedazzled, right?
Yeah, but you're at -1.
Right. Now, do I have initiative and it cancels out? That's what I'm confused
No
about.
one has initiative.
Roger.
This is the first round of combat. And technically she surprised you. You hit with whatever you're doing. What are you doing?
Okay. So after Furious George slams her into the sleigh, I am going to land on her and hold her down so that she doesn't move because I know she can fly, right? So
I mean,
she's a fairy.
So there's a gigantic dog tearing her innards out. Well, it's gigantic. It's like a foot long, but it's pretty big for you.
He was attacking her midsection, right? So
Right.
I'm worried about her taking flight because she's a fairy. So I'm going to stomp on her top section, like her head, and I'm going to hold the torch down and like, I need to relight my torch. Thank you for volunteering your stuffing. Ha! And I'm going to like hold the torch down and just like and like burn her.
Okay, let's make me a roll on D6, please.
Because burning is what I do fourth best.
A 1. Okay. You slam the club into basically her face, her open screaming mouth, and her eyes light up a little with fire, but you see the life just pass away, and she lies very still and just smolders from the inside.
The fuck, man?
Barkley, that stuffing is healing. Stuff it inside.
Jesus Christ. The blood is the
Pulling
life.
it out.
The blood is the life.
A
Blood
clown
is the life.
curb stomping a fairy while a dog guts her. Yes. Yeah.
Curb
That's
stomping
life.
fairies is what I do seventh best. Especially if
By
they
the
owe
way,
me
everybody
money.
drinks and cheers to Smug.
You glance towards the
Cheers.
you glance oh yeah, I think I did that already. You glance towards the where Krampus is sat driving the sleigh and realize that he's turned his head completely around to look at you, but his body's still facing forward.
Hi, Linda Blair.
As he sees you, he kind of moves his hands and the whole sleigh just flips upside down and you're tumbled out into the freezing air.
I can't make a agility save or anything.
No, you can't.
Oh, God.
You tumble through the freezing maelstrom of snow and ice and eventually land in a large snowdrift.
Did we all
Thankfully, we're all
tumble or
made of
just...
stuffing.
Well, everybody falls out. Poof. The only person who does not tumble is Elspeth, who kind of glides a bit, but the ice is freezing her wings and she still hits the ground with the rest of you.
What the?
You are in the middle of a freezing snowstorm and sitting on the ground.
But I have a torch.
Yeah, it's gone out. It's totally out.
Oh, God damn it.
You have a damp stick at this point.
Elspeth, since we're in the middle of scenes, this means you have unlimited spells until we enter a scene. You can light my torch again.
Right?
So what else I could do?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So heal
While
up.
you're falling, you enter a new scene, and everybody gets 2 endurance if they're able.
Woohoo!
I am so able.
And also all the spells reset for wit.
Perfect.
So right now we're rattling through the scenes because, we're trying to do our best here to keep it under 90 hours.
This is amazing. This is all wicked fun. I love it.
It's actually quite a cool game, honestly. It's easy as well, which is the nice part. And all the scenes are different, and you're never quite sure what you're going to get. So it'll be a different game every time.
I just want to say I'll be disappointed unless Stitches gets to take the insides of Krampus and puts them inside his stuffing to help him heal.
Yeah, but Krampus doesn't have stuffing. He actually has insides, which is going to be kind of disgusting.
But that's not
And
going to
then it
matter
becomes
because
a new
that's
Krampus.
his goal.
All right, you see
He's a real
the
boy.
sleigh blasting across the sky and through the snowstorm.
Without us?
Bingo!
Which direction is he going? Where's the North Star? Do we know where he's heading?
Can't even see. It's ridiculous. It's
Going
just
that way.
you don't even know which way is. You've no concept. You're a toy and you've been alive less than an hour.
Well, I know, but it's that way.
Yeah, you should go that way.
It always
Looks
goes that way.
looks like Barkley's heading off into the snow at a lope.
We'll follow Barkley because his nose knows. But thankfully, me and Furious George helped free Santa by opening up the sack and his bonds off. But his face was blocking us.
Okay, you trudge off into the snow. It is freezing. The snow and the wind are pounding into you. It is horrifyingly cold. Although you don't really understand that concept because you're made of cloth and plastic and pieces of cardboard. You kind of wander through the snow as best as you can.
Is the cold actually affecting us in any way?
No, not really. No.
Okay.
Not really, no. At a point, maybe. You have no real implication of time, but you, that doesn't surprise me, Swidge. You, the wind and the snow and everything just kind of dies down, and you feel kind of a prickling of cold ice in the air, and you feel yourself stiffening a little.
Elspeth, let's light my torches again so we can warm up. It's so cold. Do you have a top hat so we can put it on a snowman? I heard that works to make a animated snowman.
Wait, do you want to
Not
build
only
a
if you want to get
snowman?
married.
Yeah, I read it on the internet, therefore it's true.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I have two clubs. I have two clubs that can be lit as torches. So
Hang on. You don't. Hang on. Doesn't matter. I'm casting magic at you.
cold.
Hold on. Okay, 10. That's going to affect everybody.
It's a GM rig.
I'm
Ready
just
attack.
doing what's told to be done. All right. Everybody takes 3 endurance points, loses 2 agility and 1 combat point, and is frozen into a solid block of ice.
Agility -1, and then what was the last thing you said?
You lose 2 agility, 1 combat, and 3 endurance.
I thought you said 1 agility and 3 endurance, right?
You lose 3 endurance, 2 agility, and 1 combat.
That hurts.
Okay.
Ouch.
In fact, look at Barkley. He's losing his ears and his nose in the Twitch feed. Oh no! Up his belly, quick!
They froze it off. You
Red
are
Rocket.
frozen into a block of ice.
She's not able to heal. She's not able to light my torches in time.
I guess
Everybody
see you
can
next
make-
week.
Everyone can make me an endurance test, please.
With our new endurance, that's hurt.
Oh, hold on. You can make me an endurance test before you take those. My apologies.
Okay. Which is what, a 2d6?
It's 4d6 against your endurance prior to you taking those 3 points of damage.
Cool. So I rolled a 10. My endurance is 21, so I do not take those damage, right?
You do not. This is correct. You feel the cold, but you kind of wrap your hands up. Instead, you take 1 point of agility and 1 combat instead.
Okay.
Everybody else, 4d6 plus against your endurance.
I rolled a 16 against 17.
That's good. You do not take the damage I stated. You instead take 1 agility and 1 combat.
I am dead on.
Dead on is a success. You're good. You don't take those. You take 1 agility and 1 combat. Wit.
So I have a 16 in endurance, and I rolled an 18.
Was that 16 after you took those 3 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay, so then you pass because you don't take those 3 points of damage. So get back those 3 points, get back the 2 points of agility and the 1 point of combat, and then take 1 point of agility and 1 point of combat instead.
Quick, beat your
I thought you
noses.
said I got 1 point of combat taken away, so I also get a point of
Total.
combat back.
No, you're going to lose it anyway. You lose. So what you're going to get back is 3 endurance and 1 agility point.
Okay. All right.
All right. So at this point, a thin, spry-looking figure made of ice materializes out of the fog. He's a tall man. He has a jacket and a very pointed nose made of icicles.
It's Jack Frost.
Where's the heat miser?
It is. Elspeth recognizes him immediately as Jack Frost.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
He's not very polite. He is an imp or a sprite of some kind. and he is really the embodiment of icy cold. He loves nothing more than to freeze things to death.
I don't like Sprite, you son of a
my
bitch. I like 7-Up.
friend. Do you need someone to warm your heart tonight?
Let's have some combats. Now he's out of the thing.
Damn it. We need Beavis and Butthead here. Fire, fire, fire.
So neither of you are particularly in. Well, I guess technically he has advantage because he attacked you. So he's getting his +1. Everybody else can do whatever they like. What are they doing? He's already cast
So
a spell.
if we roll, we're rolling our straight combat as of the new combat because we all lost 1.
Correct. You're using your new combat, not your old one. So you've just got weaker. Unless somebody casts a spell to increase that. Oh, chat wanted a Yeti.
Oh,
I'm sure there's a Yeti in one of these things. All right, what are we doing?
trying to get a
Elspeth,
mouthful of
what
frost.
are you doing?
Oh, not a good roll.
Elspeth, is that a ball in your mouth?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, figured. Uh-huh. What's Elspeth up to? Wand.
First word sounds like.
Are you casting a spell or hitting him with it?
Looks like a very long
I'm going
button.
to swing my wand around and swipe at him real good and see if
So you're
it wakes him up
attacking.
and turns him into a nice little frost man.
We're attacking Jack Frost in a hope of turning him to a... Oh, God, he rolled for shit. He's going to get the ass raped off him this turn. He
Is that
rolled
his
a
roll for the whole
9.
turn?
He rolled a 9, which is the lowest he can roll. So this is your opportunity to beat the living shit out of him.
Good.
What are you doing? What did you roll with?
I rolled a 13.
You hit him. Roll me a d6, please.
All right, 1d6 coming right up.
Might be a surprisingly quick interlude. What did you roll? An actual 6.
Yep.
Okay, with your wand. Oh, that's a staggering amount of damage. Your plastic wand kind of bonks off him a little bit, and he staggers back a little, surprised at the fluttering fairy in front of him. He's quite tall, and he looks very angular. He kind of glares at you, and you know he's looking, but he doesn't really have eyes. Just kind of a carved area where his eyes would be. All right, George.
Sorry, my sad, cold friend.
Okay, so now is the 1d6, are you reading off a damage table, or is that how many points of damage we do?
It's a damage table.
Is the higher number we roll, the more amount of damage?
All right, apologies. Our streaming software is fighting us this fine evening. But we will get through this. We will endure, and then I will half-heartedly edit this into a single piece of seamless entertainment.
Yes. So stop downloading less entertaining things instead of our entertaining things.
That's right. Free up the internet, people. All right, where were we? I've totally forgotten.
It's my attack. So
It's your attack. Come on, let's do this thing.
I want to know before.
You hit, right? Oh, yes. Did you hit?
Yeah, I rolled 15, which
You hit. Okay, that's a hit. Yes, the higher on the table, generally the more damage you will do.
okay. I want to Can I roll for damage before I decide what I do?
No?
For this,
Just roll the dice. Go on.
4. Is that a good amount of damage?
I mean, it depends what weapon you're using.
I will be using my claws.
Claws 4 is averagey damage.
Well, so I want to do, since I am a monkey,
Uh-huh.
I want to do the greatest fighting move ever. Monkey steals the peach.
Really?
Oh,
Really?
God. Do we have to use the internet to find what this means?
And rip off his ice balls.
Up. Monkey steals the beach.
Don't do it.
Is it gonna break my fucking computer?
He's ripping off his ice balls.
Oh my god!
Are we offline again? Or are we good?
No, I think we're
Okay.
good.
My
I
phone
thought he was going
just
to use
Grabbing the
I thought he was going to
balls.
use prehensile tail for like the choking maneuver. Like take it all.
steals the
Is
peach.
it supposed to be grabbing the other guy's balls?
That's what he's saying, yes.
Okay.
That's what he's doing.
And then
To
you
reach around and to reach
And then apparently you rip them off, which is spectacular and horrifying. Okay, your monkey runs in and steals the peach with an evil little twist. And Jack just kind of looks down. It's just another piece of ice. You actually have a perfect pair of ice testicles in your hand right now.
Hey, all you need is some bourbon right now, baby.
Right? It's like, pour yourself a Jack.
He already did the Jack. He needs ice to have with it. Sorry. That was infantile yet funny.
All right, Barkley, what's going on?
I will lunge and try and rip into this guy's belly and find out what he has in place of stuffing.
All right, it's just endless ice, but let's go. Let's do it.
13.
13 is sufficient because he rolled like a pathetic little bitch. Bite, roll d6. Big numbers, Barkley.
6.
That's a big number, Barkley. You tear into him. Chunks of ice fly off in all directions. You come out with like a cold teeth and they kind of ache your gums a little bit. But, yeah, he's still standing there. He doesn't seem particularly perturbed by you gnawing on him.
Barkley, I've heard that if you put your tongue at the roof of your mouth, that it will help with the brain freeze.
But I don't want brain freeze?
No, it'll give you a headache, dear.
Right, so I don't want to help the brain freeze. I want to fight the brain freeze.
Yes.
Stitches, what's going on?
So he's not down for the count then? He's got people biting on him.
He's still ticking.
Do a move I like to call lick the flagpole.
Lick the flag. Right?
I triple dog dare you because Barkley's already biting you.
Now he's got no peaches. You can lick his flagpole with ease.
All right, I'm gonna replace his flagpole with one of my clubs. Up the Jaxie.
I will boop you, cat. Go.
I will attempt to. I will attempt to insert into a vital area with said.
Do it.
Just roll 1d6, or do I roll attack?
You have to attack him. That would be part of attacking. Actually hitting first. You can't just do damage. This is not a hand grenade.
Right. Do I have the -1 still to combat?
For what? Yeah, that's permanent.
Permanent? That was the dazzle from before. That's permanent?
No, the -1 was from being frozen.
Ah, okay.
That's permanent.
I rolled an 11. What is
11 is sufficient, even though you rolled terribly. He rolled worse.
Excellent. 1d6.
What are you doing?
I'm clubbing him in a vital area where his ice testicles has been removed by the Roman soldier. The monkey, Furious George.
Furious George, what did you get? A 6. That's good. You smash him hard between his svelte thighs. He kind of winces a little bit at the cracking noise, but it's like hitting a solid chunk of ice. He kind of backs away. He's not happy at all. You see a little crack forming up where his pelvis would be. It's just starting to crack up from the bottom.
Look, he's got a new heart on, everyone. Get him!
All right, we're back to the top, and you're all fighting him. Elspeth, what are you doing?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would, because that's how we get to the end of this game.
Yeah,
Yes, okay. I'm going to use candle and try to melt his wicked heart.
Okay, just a candle will light things on fire if they're flammable, but it isn't enough of a flame to melt an entire man made of ice.
Well, damn it.
You would need the spell Hellfire from the demonic spell list for that.
Okay. Well, then how about I just whack at him?
Just whack away. That's right.
I'm just going to whack away.
How does Furious George's and my cumulative fearsome ability affect him at all?
I mean, he is scared of you, unless he's also brave, which I don't think he is.
I am also fearsome and brave.
He is not. Oh, are you all fearsome? Are 3 of you fearsome?
We're all fearsome.
Oh, really? You're saying
yes.
you're fearsome and brave too?
All 4. Yep. All 4 of us are fearsome.
All I see is
Except Elspeth is not fearsome.
Yes, I am.
Are you? You're fearsome?
Hell yeah, it's on my sheet.
Really?
A toy that is fearsome can intimidate and
No, that's
your Christmas lore.
That's
You
the
have
rules
Christmas
sheet.
lore, flight, and sorcery.
Yeah, you don't have fearsome. You have Christmas lore, flight, and sorcery.
I wanted everything on my sheet.
No, that's everything everybody has.
Nice try, baby. Nice try.
But I have fearsome.
But yes, okay, we'll let that happen, and we'll reduce him to this. Roll to hit him, please. He rolls a 12 for this time.
Yes, and so since this is a magic attack, I get to roll 6d6 plus 6, right?
Not if you just hit him with your wand. 2d6 plus 6. 2d6 plus 6.
Isn't 66?
Unless you're casting a spell, which you could also do.
Hold on, so you're saying that if I cast a spell, I could also do 6d6 plus 6?
No, that's not what anybody's saying.
No, you just said that.
You could heal people.
And you don't get take backsies.
You could actually heal people. I know
You could heal people if you don't.
Never mind. I'll just go fucking do what I was gonna do.
What you gonna do?
I was just gonna hit him with a stick, but you were
Do
just
it.
whatever.
Do it. Do it.
I know. I'm gonna hit him with a stick. I'm hitting him with a stick. I'm hitting him with a stick.
I hit him with a stick.
What did you roll? A 14. A 14 hits him. Roll a d6 for me.
14's not bad. 14's a good roll. Why are you laughing? That's a good hit.
D6.
I am laughing because regardless of how hard I try to manipulate the rules, Hal's like, no, that's not right.
That's because
I've got to be fair here, right?
Oh, sure. Now you got to be fair.
I can't let you break the rules because I like you best.
Hey, doesn't he sound like the Republican Party majority leader in Congress? I mean, it's saying, you know.
Roll a d6. Roll the damage.
1d6. 1d6. RPG. RPG.
Right. Come on. I know you can type faster than this.
Ooh.
You! Roll the damage.
For what? I thought I already did.
No, you roll to hit. I don't see any damage yet.
Oh.
Hello, Ford. How are you?
Up arrow key.
I need to roll just 1d6, right?
Yes.
There you go.
It's an incredibly complex system.
Elspeth is magically at a 4 out of 6.
You smash him squarely in the side of his head.
Smash
He
him
barely
right in the
appears
head in his
to
cute
notice.
Frosty noggin.
He does have a cute frosty nugging. That's definitely true. Shit. Really? That's pretty funny.
You're funny.
I know. At this point, he kind of spins. You hit him on the side of the head and he spins and just continues to spin until he's a massive whirlwind of ice and snow, which just dissipates through the whole countryside.
Oh,
Good job, Elspeth. You slew Jack Frost.
You get the impression that
it was a team effort.
he's not dead. You get the impression that he's just driven away.
He is simply gone.
But I had my club up his jockey, and if he was spinning, well, maybe he's into that. I don't know. That seems kind of like not Christmassy.
So where do we go next, Hal? Where do we go? Where do we go?
You continue to stomp through the ice and snow. Now remember, each one of these scenes would normally have like 3 or 4 acts. Each one of these acts would have 3 or 4 scenes, but we're skipping real quick. So
Sure, Elspeth needs to heal up Barkley because she still has some spells.
She might have wanted to do that before the last scene ends because she's got tons of spells.
Well, before we do that, who would like me to touch them with some love?
I'm at full, so I could still use your love, but I don't need your healing, sweetie.
Poor Barkley, he's so brave and so injured right now.
Poor Barkley.
I think like I could
persevere.
I could use it. I could definitely
All right.
use it.
Barkley,
What shall I roll, dear GM?
You're going to roll me a 1d6 plus 4. and depending on who you're targeting, depends on what you need. So roll me 2d6.
Well, first I'm going to target dear Barkley.
Okay, dear Barkley gets a 9.
9.
Barkley, what's your magic? It's like a 2,
2.
right? You're basically just like an open channel for any magic coming at you at this point. Okay, a cup appears in front of you. It smells delicious and warming.
I lap it up.
You lap it up, and in doing so, you are fully healed of all your agility, combat, and endurance damage.
Ooh.
Red rocket, red rocket.
I would.
Wow, agility and combat. So we're still hurt with that. Wow.
Who,
I can
That's
I can use
permanent.
ahead of that.
who
my
needs a
agility and
dash of
combat's-
my good stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Mr.
So,
George might like one next.
Furious
'cause I think-
George, what's your endurance at?
That sounds like something you don't ask another member of humanity or toy-manity.
It's at
How
17
big
right
do
now, but I could also use it for the combat and agility bonus as well. That would be
I can
nice.
use it as well, my sweet.
All right.
I like how
Bubbly
you're.
bowl. Let's give it a roll.
Do it.
A 9.
Good enough, probably. George, what's your magic? A 2. You're good. You heal everything. All the things are healed.
Ah. And
And I-
what more do we need for our dear friend Stitches?
I would love it. I love the smell of the pine fresh hole that you have at the bottom where the pine tree goes.
Oh, that's
Sniff,
very.
sniff.
Well,
Thank you. Thank you. All right, here we go. Boop. 7.
What's your magic, Stitches?
4.
It's
You
just
unravel.
enough. It's just enough to heal you.
Oh, awesome!
All right. You
I
stomp
kiss
him.
I kiss her hand very gently because I have the noble trait.
Ooh, you're making me blush, and I don't even know if I can do that.
You're stomping through the snow for quite a while. It comes in waves. The snow blasts at you, and then it stops, and it blasts at you, and then it stops. Eventually, you get
It's like
over.
Peter North shooting us at below zero.
You come over the top of a rise, and you see ahead of you a huge factory in the snow.
Factory. It's like
Now,
industrial.
Let's not be that.
It's like it
Totally.
looks quite like a jolly factory, but it's a factory.
Like
Elspeth
where we were
recognizes this as Santa's gigantic workshop.
Ah,
Elven's
that's what
sweatshop.
that is. That looks exactly like Santa's workshop.
You know what I see? I see a supply of tools and weapons.
And all the
True.
stuffing you can stuff.
Sorry, Stitches.
Tools and weapons is what I do fourth best.
You see
Which
on the
side are
edge.
we going?
You see on the edge towards you, there appears to be some kind of intake hopper that is a conveyor belt that just rolls into the factory.
That sounds like certain death to me. I say we go through the front door.
I don't know. That seems like a pretty quick way into the factory, and we do look like adorable little toys.
Isn't down the chimney traditional?
That's where fire is. Fire is
Exactly.
what I do fifth best.
Jesus Christ. So, you're standing in the snow staring
Can
at this
we
factory.
look through? Can we look through windows or can we look through keyholes?
You can look through a window near this conveyor belt. You kind of climb up and Elspeth flies up and kind of rubs the ice away. Inside there is an enormous factory. Belts shoot everywhere on all kinds of levels.
Where
There
does
are
this belt go, Elspeth? Does it go to the fires or does it go to the cute little elves that wrap us?
Brown perdition's flame. And
Right.
We're
What are
trying
you
to
doing?
see where these conveyor belts go. I don't want to hop on a conveyor belt that leads to the wax melting fires where they form all the Tickle Me Elmo toys or something. You know, like where are we going?
fires in which you were forged.
What are we doing?
Well, we're
Elspeth, you're the one looking through the window.
rolling, but it sounds like nobody wants to take said conveyor belt, even though I think that they are silly.
No,
I
you're
will
looking
bravely
through
jump on the
window.
conveyor belt.
Yeah, you're looking through the window. We're trying to see. You can determine where this conveyor belt leads. Does it lead to fire and death?
Elspeth sees Barkley shooting down the conveyor belt.
Oh, God.
Rides!
Barkley! And so I fluttering
Barkley,
off
make me an agility check, a test, please.
Agility. Oh, that is where I am. Well, I'm healed.
Pass or not?
Is it 2d6?
It's 2d6.
As everything is.
Yes.
6, which I have an 8. So yes.
Okay. You rattle along the conveyor belt at great speed. Things fly past you. Boxes are craned over your head. You've no idea who works here, but they're very clever. There's lots of things flying all over the place that you're super excited about. Chin.
No, I think someone drinks.
I just did.
Oh, I don't know. It sounded like that was before. I think you need to drink again.
Uh-huh. Okay. Barkley's convening. Is anybody joining him?
I have the bravery trait. I will totally help my friend. I'm going to help you, buddy. I'm going to jump in.
Okay. You jump in. And make me an agility test.
Does it include the acrobatics?
Yes, it always does.
So I succeed, right? Because I have a 13.
Is it acrobatics? What does it do? Acrobatics. Yes, whenever you may add it whenever you make an agility test. Yes, you succeed. You hold on and careen after Barkley. Barkley's having some issues. He doesn't really have hands, but you managed to get there. What are the rest of you doing?
Can I get to him to help?
You can move towards him down the conveyor. You probably take a little minute to get to him.
Sure.
George, you getting on this conveyor?
Hell yeah.
Are you also an automatic success?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Elspeth, are you flying? Yes, I am. Okay, very good. Elspeth flies after the party. All right, Anita, endurance tests from everybody except for Elspeth, who's flying.
Flutter, and I fly. I'm sorry, I went to go kiss my sleeping husband.
Really? Why would you do that?
Because I'm creepy. I wanted to hover over him and breathe.
Apparently it required you to take your onesie off as well.
Is endurance 2d6 or 4d6?
Off for a while. Have you not noticed that?
4d6.
Just joking.
All
right, okay. Who passes?
It's 4d6, right?
Which does anybody even know?
No, it's 2d6 for an agility test.
Wait.
I thought you said endurance test.
No, agility.
Again?
Did I say endurance? Yeah, I need some more tests as you're careening. These conveyor belts start to rise and fall up and over things.
I make it then. Yeah,
I made it then.
Keep passing.
Everybody makes it. That's good. Everybody just passes because they're far too agile as a group, apparently. So Elspeth kind of flies along. She's shooting up and around all this stuff. She has to stop for a second and then catch up. And one more round of agility tests for everybody as you swirl around and around this big vat.
I think 2 more people have to drink, though.
Holy shit, yeah, apparently Bill has...
Money bags.
Apparently Bill has been playing on here with us too much.
Yeah, well, it's like Wit's got that sexy-looking mug right there. I don't know where she got that. It's a really cool-looking bike.
It is a pretty nice mug. I think mine's
It's a really nice mug, and I know exactly where I got it. Insert plug here. For us. Isn't that awesome?
That's where you insert the plug?
And ever.
The meat hall of the Jarls.
From during the game.
All right, kids, let's go. Did we get 3 agility tests again?
I failed.
Oh no, Barkley! Barkley is the conveyor belt just wobbles up and down, and Barkley just gets thrown off the side.
But I was moving to help him. Did I get there in time to help him?
I don't think you did. I think Barkley is thrown off the side. Elspeth might be able to catch him. If she makes me an agility check, I'll let you catch Barkley.
Elspeth, try to do an agility check to save Barkley.
I can do it. I will try my best.
He might get sent to an Amazon.com driver. Hurry!
Oh,
right.
No.
That's what's going on right here.
Jeff Bezos might rape him. That's what I hear.
6 plus 6.
Is your agility a 6?
No.
What's your agility?
I don't know what my agility. Hold on. My agility is
Under
an 8.
our agility, right?
And it's 1d6 plus 8.
1d6 plus 8.
1d6 plus 8.
I thought we were doing
No,
2d6 for
2d6.
agility.
Sorry, 2d6 plus 8.
2d6 plus 8.
Hang on, it's not 2d6 plus 8. It's just 2d6. Now you're fucking
That's okay.
trying
I'll
to
take
use
my
under
2.
it. You're trying
I'll
to go
take
under
It's
agility.
It's 2d6 versus 8.
Yeah,
All right, so she rolled a 10 with 2d6.
which is
So
what
she-
I rolled.
So she failed.
Yeah.
So you go to grab Barkley, but just he kind of twists slightly in the air in an awkward way because he's like made of cloth stuffed with stuff. You hear like his little squeaker as he plummets towards the ground. He takes D6 endurance damage as he hits the ground. 4 endurance damage as he hits the ground. You can hear.
But he's made of fluff. That doesn't do damage.
The rest of you turn around to see some little green creatures drop from a box on the ceiling and land on the conveyor belt.
Drop L's.
They are. They have gigantic spanners and wrenches, and they're coming at you.
My goodness, that doesn't look good.
There's one each, so there's 4. And I'm running out of paper. I'm having to turn this over. Okay, what are you doing?
Gotta fight these motherfuckers.
I would like to before combat starts.
Yes.
Just kind of like bare my teeth and like show my claws out wide to try and scare them.
Right? They seem intent on coming at you, and they don't seem particularly impressed, but they are a little bit nervous of you. They are affected by your fearsomeness, and they would be at their -1 for that.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use my bravery to be like, come at me, bro. But I'm going to use my...
So bravery just balances off fearsomeness.
Right. But what I'm doing is I'm going to try to use it as a feint, right? I'm going to use my fearsomeness. My goal is, as they come at me, I'm readying an action to catch them and slam them down as an attack. But I'm going to try to use the conveyor belt to, like, catch them into the mechanism and, try to do that.
That sounds terribly complicated. That's really great. Okay, Elspeth, what are you doing?
Nothing. No, I'm just.
That's how I roll.
No, I'm gonna go back for our dear friend that I dropped behind.
Okay, so you're leaving George and Stitches to fight 4 of these green creatures in mismatched socks.
Wait a minute. What? I can't. I thought I was gonna go get Barkley and help him.
You could do that. Barkley's on the floor.
That's what I meant.
The rest. So George and Stitches are careening along on this conveyor belt, onto which 4 green creatures have just dropped. You're just like, shit, Barkley. Shit, conveyor belt vanishing into the distance.
I'm getting Barkley.
Okay, so Elspeth zips off to grab Barkley. You see him, you kind of scoop him up, and you kind of start to fly back. But it's going to be a minute before you're back there.
So I go over to grab Barkley, and I'm like, dear friend, I'm coming. I can do this. They need more help to kick some ass. And then
Elspeth she's now an aircraft carrier. She's got like an attack bomb. Yeah,
that's right. Coming in and dropping us down.
I'd just like to predict how this is going to work. What's going to happen is she's going to come along, drop Barkley onto the conveyor, and he's immediately going to fall off again.
Yes.
I thought she was gonna do a strafing run. 1, 2, 6, Mark 3. 1, 2, 3.
Going to be like the bouncing bomb, except for he's just going to bounce off the conveyor belt. All right, Furious George. There's
It is the way.
4 little beasties with tools coming at you. They don't look very happy. They've got like big weird noses, and they're wearing kind of tiny, dirty Santa outfits.
He likes tools.
How big are they compared to me?
They're about your size.
I'm just gonna ask straight up. Would you allow me in any way to like throw these things off the conveyor belt?
I mean, you can try.
I mean, like,
No, if you get a successful attack of the right kind, I will allow you to do damage as normal, and if your aim is to throw them off the conveyor belt, I will then allow them an agility check when they land to either stay on the belt or not.
okay, fair enough. I didn't want to go through with that if it's not even a possibility.
So yes, it's a possibility. I'm
Okay.
happy to do that.
So I want to try again, do kind of that same attack I did on the evil me earlier, where I jump over him and grab him around the throat by my tail and throw him as I come down.
Do we get a conversation about momentum here? So you're on a moving platform and you're jumping. Isn't that
be
gonna...
damned.
Right? Physics be... If you jump, aren't you going to go backwards? Or stay in the same spot, depending on how fast the conveyor's moving?
God damn you and your physics logic.
Okay, then.
Well.
Then we're doing this thing.
You monkey!
I'm happy for everyone to like jump at each other, just jumping back and forward. Except for they'll jump and they'll land on you because they're in front of you.
Okay.
We need to get the monkey in front of a monolith with a femur bone so we can use it as a club.
That's right. That silver one that they're now selling in.
Yeah, Costco.
I thought that was a funny meme. I'm guessing someone photoshopped the shit out of that.
I sent that one to you, all right?
Yeah, it's hilarious. Now available in Costco. Mysterious monolith.
That's true.
All right, George, what are you doing?
Okay, let's see. I'm going to attack at one with 2d6 plus, what is it, 10? Yeah. Let's see if I'm running at him. Let's see if I succeed with what I'm about to try.
Do it. Oh yeah, that's a big ass number right there.
What's the plus 10?
And they're at -1. Okay, they're not very good at the fighting, unfortunately.
Yeah, plus 10. My combat is 9 plus my fight ability for 10.
I have a 10. He's a big fight. He's the fighting character.
So
give him a knife. He'd be deadly. Monkey with a knife.
I run by. I kind of do a baseball slide behind one of them, pop up and get him in a full Nelson, right? And then backwards over for a Snapdragon suplex. Fucking drop him on his head towards the end of the conveyor belt. So I'm gonna try and roll him back off the end of the conveyor belt.
All right, make me a roll for damage. Let's see how you do.
I feel like I'm back in the 80s with like Hulk Hogan. Ooh-yah.
Hulk Hogan can't do a fucking Snapdragon.
5. That's pretty nice. A 5. Oh, you slam him hard into the conveyor belt. All right. I'll use the damage as a negative on his agility. How does that sound?
Did not Jim Hardis just tell Acid Honey to drink? Is that what happened?
Yep, that's right. He's hoping what she's going to do is call him.
Yeah, well, you know.
Okay, agilities, that's 10.
Oh, there's another Acid Honey drink. So I think Hal and Acid Honey are in the running for drunkest right now. I don't know.
What am I doing? That's not what I want to do. I'm confusing my own ass self.
She was complaining about having
an 11.
Drink, so.
He bounces once, and then he's and you hear like a clatter and a splat as he hits the ground. All right, you can make me an agility check to stay on the conveyor yourself, which you automatically make.
Can I do one more thing?
Sure, go on, Limelight Stealer. What's going on?
I stand up and just go, 1 down, 3 to go.
Yeah, I like that. They're fearsomed by you. They're at minuses already. I think if Bill was being fearsome, they'd be an even bigger minus.
I was. I said I was. Oh, wait.
No, you didn't. You said you were trying to let them come at you and being
not this fight. Right.
Okay. So, Barkley, you're hanging by I guess you're just being held by a fairy while you fly through a factory. Jesus. Jesus. Some dangerous shit in chat right now. All right, Barkley. All right, Stitches, what's going on? There's 3 of these things left. It looks like Furious George just threw one off the conveyor.
Well, I'm gonna throw them off the conveyor too, because throwing off conveyors is what I do 11th best.
Okay, give it a try.
Right.
Damage me.
All right. Spank you very much.
There's actually no limit on how many of those you can redeem.
I rolled a 1, which means I'm furious and fearsome because I'm using my horrible fearsome ability as well.
You only rolled 1d6. You need to roll 2d6 plus your fight ability.
Oh, I thought it was damage. Sorry.
We accidentally redeemed
you have to hit first, dude.
All right. So what does that mean from a do we have initiative perspective?
You do not.
Initiative.
No.
So just straight combat then.
Correct.
13.
13 is a hit on them. So they roll poorly.
So I should keep the roll that I rolled before. So a 1.
All right. What are you attacking?
Fearsome, so I don't know what that means, right?
Describe thy attack.
I am using my club as a battering ram. I'm holding it sideways. I'm going to talk to you later, Sanchez. Boom. I'm knocking him off.
How did you drink?
I just did, Whit.
Good.
So you're trying to run them off with a battering ram? Fucking hell. I'm going to get another drink. I'm out completely, which means I have to leave the room. All right, stop a moment. I need to finish the combat before I set up. All right. You are charging at him with it like a battering ram. You smash into him. I will take the damage, and he will get a roll. He is rolling his agility, which is that.
Clap your arms on the way down!
Well, let's find out whether he does that or not. Nope, he manages to. You kind of push him back, and he just agilely does a cartwheel and still on the conveyor belt.
I'm not able to counteract his agile with my agile as I hit him?
No.
All right. Scumbag.
Okay, and now you can make me an agility check. 2d6 against your agility. Oh, you auto succeed, don't you?
Yep.
All right, that's good.
Not only do I feel like I could auto succeed, but I'm also brave, so I'm in this for the count.
All right, so Elspeth, I'm assuming you see everybody ahead and you're just zipping in and you're there with Barkley. What are you doing? You're right by the fight.
I am going to whip out my wand and tell him, my name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father.
Hilarious though that is, in order to rip out your wand, you're going to have to drop Barkley because he takes both hands to hold him.
No, I have actually want to come in with Barkley and just kind of try to crash him on top of one of the bad guys.
Wait, isn't Barkley biting her butt?
You're using Barkley as your weapon.
Yes!
Awesome!
Okay, make me a...
Does that count as biological warfare against the Geneva Convention using animals?
I mean,
we didn't sign that.
I mean,
We're
technically,
toys.
you're kind of bombing. Are you actually trying to just slide him into one of them?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. This is where Barkley hits the ground again. Sorry, Barkley. All right, go for it. Make me an attack check with Barkley.
Okay. 2d6 plus 6, right?
Just
Okay.
just 2d6 again. Yeah, 2d6 plus 6. You're right. 2d6
10.
plus 6. 10 is equal to them. Oh, no, because they're fearsome, so they're down to 9.
And I'm fearsome.
You beat... Oh, yeah, now they're down to 8. Okay, that's really terrible. So Barkley's like, "Argh!" And they're like, shit! As you smash into him with Barkley, make me a d6 check. What the fuck is a Barkley? What kind of weapon is that? I go with this one.
He has bite, right? He has bite.
That's not Barkley's action. What did you roll with, d6?
I rolled a 4.
A 4 on this. What is a Barkley? That's good damage right there. You smash into them with Barkley, and are you letting Barkley go as you kind of? Are you just like dropping him? All right,
Yes.
you're dropping him. Okay,
Yes,
Barkley,
they're
make me an
flying by,
agility check.
and as he drops and smashes into them, I say, "Go Team Elski!"
Okay, the one you hit with Barkley careens off the side of the conveyor again. So that's 2 off the conveyor. The other 2 are looking a bit nervous as you're willing to throw your friends at enemies in order to murder them.
She has a fearsome. That's what I hear.
This Barkley just failed as well. Barkley bounces straight over and he's kind of falling at the... Barkley takes another... What did we say? D6 damage? It's It's using him like a fucking bomb.
Does he
3
get a chance
damage to Barkley as he hits the ground.
He doesn't get a chance to bite onto the bum of the guy that I have dangling off the side?
No, he does not.
Or inside like a tauntaun.
Just constantly hitting the ground of this factory.
I thought it's so bad on the outside.
Stitches, what are you doing? Shit.
Stitches.
Who is it?
Stitches.
He's going to twist slowly.
Stitches, what are we doing?
Bitches?
Bill?
Bill?
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. I wasn't even listening. All right, so there's the guy. There's the guy that's sitting still on the conveyor belt.
I feel that Bill just went beer deaf, which is kind of like beer goggles, but worse.
I'm doing 3 things at once. All right, so there's that guy at my feet that's still dangling and holding on. It's like, hey, I'll help you up. Just help us. I lied. Wham! I hit with the club and I knock him off. So I'm doing a club attack, but also knocking off the conveyor.
What guy's this one?
The guy that I bull rushed off, but he didn't fully fall off last time, so he's hanging off the side, you said.
You mean the guy that you bull rushed who cartwheeled away from you and is still standing on the conveyor belt?
Oh, I thought you said he was like hanging on the side.
No.
Oh. Well, I'm going to.
He strongly succeeded in his agility check.
I will bull rush him off.
Okay. Try it again. Make it a roll.
So
let's do this thing. Ooh.
12.
12 is a successful hit. Make me a d6. I'm making an agility check test. Ooh, they probably failed.
Come on. What the hell's going on with it? There we go. 5.
Ooh, 5 is good. You smash into him once again, and you hit him squarely. He careens, he staggers. He goes to kind of pirouette and kind of gets his arm stuck, and then drops his kind of wrench between his knees and kind of stumbles and just falls sadly backwards off the side of the conveyor.
All right. You're going to grease the wheels on the conveyor belt. That's recycling. Stitches likes recycling.
Okay, we're back to the top. Elspeth, there's one left, and it's looking nervous.
It does look nervous, and you want to know why?
Why does it? Why? I'm sure you're going to tell me.
Oh, yes. Because Elspeth is Elspeth.
That's right. That's right. Shit. Looks like chat succeeded somewhere.
Damn it. Why, Hal? Why? Hold on. Come back in like 1 minute.
Really? Are you corpsing on me? All right, Furious George. Elspeth just kind of spins around a while, giggling to herself and tittering about cupcakes and nonsense. What are you doing, Furious George? You suspect she's been at that hip flask again. You know, or maybe she's been at the sherry.
It's that river pond water with the fairies
Did I
again.
tell you about my time in the war?
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Furious George! I hear the fairies do 4-leaf clovers like the nip.
Roast beef sandwiches and sugar in my coffee.
Oh my God.
No.
All right, Elspeth, game face. What you doing?
Yeah. No, Elspeth, after I dropped the dog and made everything look super boss, there's that one really scared guy.
I love it. He's no longer Barkley. He's just the dog.
Aww, poor baby.
Oh, fucking
But I don't know if they're talking
Barkley.
about my character or me, so, you know.
I'm literally out of drink at this point.
I don't even have anything to drink anymore.
It's probably for the best. You're throwing other player characters at the enemy and not caring when they hit the factory floor.
This is like a mosh pit of combat. That's what this is.
Okay. So
We need some Skrillex.
I'm gonna wind up my wand. Thank goodness I did that yoga last week. And gearing up to do some fucking wand damage. I'm gonna strike that man right across his ugly little nose.
You should definitely do that. Maybe a roll.
All right, so that's gonna be 2d6 attack plus 6.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, we're back to another round, so I
13.
got another roll. All right, hang on. I got another roll as well because it's another round. To combat is this.
13.
Two furious guys, so that's going to knock that down. So I get that. I also get 13. You got to swing at him, and he kind of dodges slightly. You kind of claw at each other a bit desperately. You each take 1 point of endurance damage.
All right.
So you damage him, he damages you. Nobody's scared. All right. Furious George, let's finish this.
Okay,
And then maybe you can walk back the 12 miles and find Barkley.
It's all you, baby.
Or whatever the fuck the dog was called.
Oh.
I'm just gonna open some discarded presents, find myself a phaser, you know.
That's right.
That's a tickle in the elbow.
Barkley has a saddle and a knight the next time you see him.
I'm sorry, Barkley.
Furious George, let's go. Be furious.
All right. So he rolled a 13, right?
He did, yes.
Right. I am attacking. He's going. All right. 15.
All right.
So.
All right. 55.
As he's getting hit by Elspeth, my right foot is just kind of stomping on the conveyor belt, you know, tuning up the band. He gets hit, turns around, and just walks into a sick fucking like Shawn Michaels sweet chin music
People's
super
elbow.
kick right to the chin, knocking him backwards
This is
towards
like a-
the end of the conveyor belt.
Just give me some damage.
This is like a Chuck Norris film. What the hell is going on here?
Nick, we really need to play one of those wrestling RPGs.
I can tell. Every time he mentions one of these moves, I'm looking it up.
Seriously, I am too. I'm like, what the hell is this? I like lived through the WWF era, and I'm like, what the hell?
So the big one is Worldwide Wrestling, which we could potentially play.
Do you remember whenever you?
Oh, a 5. Okay, you did a 5.
Nick needs the rubber bands hanging from his beard. That's what he needs.
That's another great hit. You guys are smacking the shit out of these people. Oh, wow, you guys are doing good. I need to make him a roll to see if you knock. I'm assuming you're attempting to knock him off.
Yeah, super kick off the ledge.
Super
Invite that
kick.
bitch to the super kick party.
Super kick!
Kick
Oh, he
party.
staggers back, but manages to just catch himself before he topples over the side.
Ah, fair enough.
Or he does that thing where he just falls onto his back instead of like going flying.
No, he does one of these. He does. Wait, can you still
Are
see?
you about to do it? No, you're part of a monkey sanctuary.
He does that thing where he's like on the edge, but is like kind of like knocked out of it, but like rolling his arms, you know?
No, this is the Christmas special, Nick. He has to have the Hans Gruber.
He's not
Sure.
falling yet, though. So he's just he pulls himself back up by like
where you
rolling
fall
his
down.
arms, and strangely looks kind of like Jesus with his arms stretched out.
Oh, stigmata.
Hey, Hal,
Hmm.
I have a question for you.
Yes, Nicholas.
Why did all the women love Jesus?
I don't want to know the answer to this question, but I'm sure chat does.
Hold on. What was the question? Say it one more time. I heard
Why-
Jesus and I had to tune in.
Why did all the women love Jesus? Because he was hung like this.
Oh, that's so terrible.
That's all right. You're burning in
Nailed
hell
it.
for that one. Oh God.
So terrible. Barkley, what are you doing? Are you just going to follow the conveyor belt?
Yeah, I'm gonna go looping around with the conveyor belt and
Just follow the one they're on and see if you can catch up with them.
yeah.
I mean, you can run pretty fast. You're a dog, so
I
you
thought
can
you were
get
gonna
there.
say like because Judas had 6p, but you know.
Stitches, it's you.
All right. So the guy that almost fell off the conveyor belt by Furious George,
Mm-hmm.
you haven't quite finished your objective yet. Say hello to the ground. And I'm going to smash him on the head and knock him down to the ground.
Try it.
So I do the full 2d6 attack, right?
Yeah.
10.
That might actually miss.
That's not good. That's like my roll of the night. I've been rolling rocks all night.
What did I roll for him against you? 13. You actually attack him and he gets to hit you back.
But he's hanging and I'm the
It
face of the
doesn't
tree.
matter. This is how this combat works. Stop being sad. Take damage like a big boy.
Sure, but I was saying I'm fearsome.
I appreciate it. Take some fearsome. You can take 1 endurance as he catches you in the mouth with his spanner.
Oh, all right. There's more going in my mouth because your entrails will heal me later.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Healing is what I do third best.
We're back to the top. Elspeth, what are you doing?
I am going to whack at it with my wand again, gearing up,
Should
winding
totally-
up. This time I might toss it once or twice back between my hands for a little extra flair.
She's doing some tossing with it between her hands. Okay,
All
roll
right.
it. A 13 is enough to hit? Because I rolled a 12.
Sweet. Take that, bitch.
and a d6, please. Before you go back to your washing up.
Oh, yes, I'm addicted to keeping my house clean because I'm a
That's
little
nice.
Can't tell?
A 5,
Five.
that's pretty nice. Okay, on a wand. Oh, that's almost normal damage for a real weapon.
If it
You-
wasn't
you-
a little stick that...
You tink him gently on the head, and he kind of looks at you. And it's Furious George to finish him off.
All right, so, you take,
Complicated wrestling move.
let's see. So to hit would be 18. Is he facing? Is his front to me or is his back to me?
Oh,
What do you want? Do you want his ass? Do you want his front? What do you want?
You tell me how, and I'll.
Are you really asking Nick that question? Do you hear a zipper? Do I hear a zipper from the monkey?
I think what you were saying was he was on his back. So let's say he's on his back.
He's on his back.
Yeah.
Okay, so if he is on his back, then I want to do. Ooh, let's go with. You know what? Let's just go with an old classic.
Punch him in the head.
I grab him by the legs
Mm-hmm.
and just start spinning in a circle.
Really? On a conveyor belt? That's going to be dangerous. Okay, go for it.
And then when I let go so that he's going to fly off the edge.
Okay, that's good. Roll your damage.
Just go with the Cesaro big spin for 5.
That's a good one, actually. That's a lot of damage. He hits the conveyor and kind of grinds up his arm in kind of one of the rollers before he goes skittering off the edge with a slight scream. Barkley sees him fall a little ahead of him, and he hears the splat, and he just follows the trail of bodies to where his friends are. The rest of you ride the conveyor belt all the way through the factory.
Wait, I'm sorry, I lost track of where Barkley is. Did he fall off on his way back there?
Twice.
I'm really long under the conveyor belt.
No, he didn't fall off. He was thrown off by Elspeth.
So he's back on the floor, way back behind us, being surrounded by.
He's following you. Everybody, he's fine.
Okay.
He's following you. It's
yeah,
all
I
good.
dropped him on the conveyor belt.
No, you dropped me on somebody and I bounced off the conveyor belt to the floor again.
Ah, yes.
Gotcha.
Maybe you should take this moment to heal Barkley again because you used like 0 spells in that
That's
entire
true.
scene.
She's busy hitting people with her useless wand like a panicky old lady.
And
I'm just going to say,
instead-
for physical combat, the wand is actually flat the worst weapon in the game.
But I still roll the same thing for that as I do spells. So, like, why the fuck does it matter?
It goes on a
know?
different table.
damage it does.
So, I don't know.
Like it comes down to the amount of damage that it does, I believe.
Eventually, you hop off the conveyor belt, and Barkley catches up with you, looking a little ragged and desperately wanting something to heal his wounds that you caused.
Please heal the dog, Elspeth. For the love of God, you.
I've got the noble traits. I'm gonna totally hug him and scratch him behind the ear. It's like, you're doing great, Barkley.
I don't know where this noble trait came from. I don't even think it's a skill.
No, it's not. But it's it's an aspect of the description of his.
Sure it is.
Okay, are you casting a spell, Wit? You should definitely roll a 1d6 plus 4 right now.
Yep. Okay. 1d6 plus 4.
Jerk.
Red rocket.
Nightmares.
Red rocket.
1d6 plus 4. Let's go.
Equals 5.
1d6 plus 4 equals, which is just enough to cast Wassel on Barkley.
There you go.
Barkley
Bow.
is fully healed. Good
Beady
work,
bow.
Barkley.
Beady bow. Bow wow wow is healed.
There is a small candle-lit corridor just leading away from you.
They're off down the corridor in search of Santa.
All right. At the end is
Candle lit in a factory. Oh, that's not.
At the end is a grand set of double doors. One of them is slightly ajar, and snow is blowing in from outside.
So it leads outside.
Can we see that footprints are leading out of the door?
Oh, this is the start of a new scene, so everyone may get 2 endurance back if they need it.
Excellent. Fully healed.
Well, it already fully healed me, so Elspeth fully healed me, so.
Okay, you peek out and you look out into the biting cold night and see something off in the distance. Beyond the ornate wooden porch and the large welcome mat bearing the words "Season's Greetings" and the dust-covered stone statues of rampant heraldic reindeer, some 200 yards away, you see a bonfire blazing on top of a snow-covered hill. Silhouetted by the flickering flames are strange capering figures, while overhead ragged black shapes circle the sky beneath a rippling green coruscation of the northern lights. It's pretty terrifying.
This is where he's going to sacrifice Santa.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, I need a recap. So there's this scene, but yeah. Picture the scene. Describe the scene one more time. I captured.
You're at a door.
Yeah.
It's a nice porch outside. There's a hill with a bonfire on top, and there's figures dancing around.
All right.
And things fluttering around in the sky.
Demonic.
Pronounced with a hard I or a hard E. Oh.
Briar Bree, I assume.
Bry or Bree.
I always thought it was Bree. You're welcome. It also doesn't happen for me often, but it did tonight.
That's good. Congratulations, Witch. You did it.
Yay!
What are you doing? We're almost there, kids. Bring it home.
I want to see what they're doing, and I do believe that I have some spells that are very delightful for dark magic.
You do have delightful things.
Two delightful things.
Would you like to go up the hill, kids?
So yeah, because so I'm thinking, come on, Furious George, they can't see us coming, and we're gonna try to acrobat without falling in the snow, because we're assuming the snow is pretty deep. So we're gonna try to jump on a rock, a post,
everyone drinks.
A twig,
How?
and then hopefully that Elspeth can carry Barkley.
Yes, Furious George. The
Before
snow's not that deep. There is a path up this hill.
Before we leave, did they drop any wrenches or are there any weapons lying around?
Sure, you could totally find tools in here if you want any kind of tool. Knives, spanners,
I want
wrenches.
Lightsabers.
Lightsabers? No lightsabers.
Oh, the knives. Knives are what I do sixth best.
Steel.
I mean, there are knives here. I mean, they're more like awls, like stabby awls, but they'd be like a knife.
Does a knife do more damage than my other attacks?
I mean, maybe.
I need a knife.
I'd just like to say some of the best weapons are the robot's ray gun and the toy soldier's rifle.
Oh, can I get a rifle?
I mean, you could if you'd found a toy soldier, but there isn't any here. So a lot of these things you encounter, they'll actually drop useful shit. These guys just dropped stuff that are like a club, which you've already got some of, so... A lot of the encounters, you'll encounter stuff where you can pick up their stuff, but you didn't get many encounters that had stuff. Most of the things have claws and teeth.
I'll grab a knife just in case.
All right, grabbing a knife. Anyone else getting anything?
Before the scene ended, though, I've been trying to get my my torch lit. Can I get my torch lit before the scene ended?
Candle.
I mean, it's going to be difficult to sneak up on someone with a lit torch.
That's also true.
That's fair.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, you'd have to be very good to sneak up on them with a lit torch. All right, are you going up this hill?
Yes.
All right, that's what I like to see. The sight that greets you when you reach the hilltop is one of diabolical horror. A demonic sigil has been marked out in the snow with soot, comprised of a pentagram bound within a circle. At each of the 5 points of the demonic star burns a brazier. That's brazier, not brazier. The bonfire
Why?
The bonfire you thought you could see from the entrance of the workshop, each fashioned from an upturned antlered skull set atop a wooden pole.
Ooh.
This is the last scene, monster. However, even more shocking is the slightly overweight old man lying trussed up in the center of the unholy sigil. His round belly, red coat and trousers, and white beard clearly give away his identity.
Satan.
Satan claws. Standing at the bottom point of the inverted star is Krampus, the hideous, horned, goat-legged Christmas devil himself. 3 crow-like figures draped in tattered cloaks and wearing goat skull masks and antlered headdresses, and a demonic-looking scarecrow stand beside the braziers that mark out the remaining 4 points of the pentagram, while more ragged figures whirl through the sky, no more than black silhouettes against the northern lights. The chanting voices of the figures carry over the snow. No one has demon law, so that's not going to help. No, it's not going to tell you anything. La 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 la.
So,
all right.
So Elspeth's and my magic is pretty high. Can we determine if the people at the points of the pentagram are more significant? Like we target them first or something?
Elspeth's not too into demonic magic. She's more about Christmas wholesomeness.
I'm more into... I have a very high magic, but I'm into murder and fear.
No, you're not.
Murder
Silly
magic.
thing. You're just into weird shit.
I actually have fearsomeness, and so I'm like pretty... Everyone's scared of me, so I'm
Very
horrible.
high magic. You got a 4.
You're
Yeah,
adorable.
but that's the highest in the
all
game, right?
wrong in the right ways.
It's the same as the fairy, so that's why I think it's high. So
What are you doing?
well, I'm trying to evaluate our targets. Like
Bite Krampus on the ass.
Yeah.
Bite Krampus on the ass.
Oh, yes.
That's
Actually,
nice.
can I just do a flying dog bomb again?
Flying dog bomb has now become has that now become a tactic?
it's a thing. It is a thing.
Right up Krampus's butt.
Okay,
I will say, wait, you do have a powerful illusion spell.
I do. And I've been very happy, I'm drunk. I've been really
Are you?
No, never. I don't drink. I've been really excited to use vision. So.
Okay.
Elspeth,
hang on,
make an illusion of the cultists that look like us, and then Krampus will attack them.
Okay, hold on. So, Elspeth also recognizes the scarecrow-like figure who's standing there is actually Hans Trapp, who is another anti-Santa kind of figure from France. The legend says that he was once a real man, rich, greedy, and the worshipper of the devil, a crime for which he was excommunicated from the church. He was exiled from his home and went to live in the forest, where he preyed upon children disguised as a scarecrow with straw jutting out from his clothing. He was about to eat one boy he had captured when he was suddenly struck by lightning and killed, seen as a punishment from God. But being dead isn't stopping Hans Trapp from visiting young children in the lead up to Christmas, still dressed as a scarecrow, to scare them into behaving as their parents would wish.
Boy, I think that's maybe a worse legend than Krampus.
Yeah, he's a cannibalistic scarecrow monster. So you also recognize Hans Trapp as being the scarecrow. He's there doing his thing.
Boy, does he have a horse-drawn carriage that has free candy written on the side? Seems like a child eater, really. That's kind of creepy.
So an option could potentially be to actually free Santa if you can figure out a way to get into the center of the circle.
How?
That's what I'm doing.
I mean, you have spells, right? And some of you are quite sneaky. You have magic.
Yes.
I could dig.
You could dig in the snow underneath.
What's
One man heading forward. That's pretty
37
funny.
minutes later, he's freeing Santa.
What's he tied up with? Is it just rope?
Yeah, it's just rope.
Glad I got a knife.
Right. So what's happening? You could either attempt to go in and get him. You can do a bunch of other things.
Friends, what do we think we're going to do? I mean, I've got a little bit of fire magic, and you've got your little knife.
You cast a vision to make them think that, like you cast something off to the side to distract them.
All right, monster.
What do we think is going to be best? I feel like maybe if we do something like make another Santa.
I don't know if they would.
A monster.
No, it needs to be a monster.
Would they think that it would, like, that another Santa would be a thing?
Well, I guess they do have a Santa in front of them, so it's not like they would chase another, unless maybe they. Okay, what's
We're outnumbered. We need to let them think that they're attacking us when they're attacking their own people. I'm going to try to sneak in and free Santa.
Okay, let's do it. We will make a vision of us over there. They will want to do it. We'll make it really ruckus, and then we'll come up from the other side.
Cool.
Sound good?
I think that works for me.
Okay, let's do it.
Good idea.
Bibbidi boppity visiony boop.
Okay, so visiony boop. You need to roll me a d6 plus 4 for your spell. And because this is vision, which is your level 6 spell, you're getting to resist 6 plus their magic. So it's potentially quite high.
Some of them are probably quite magic.
I would think some of them are quite magic.
Since I have pretty high magic, can I assist in some way?
Nah, you cannot. You have no spells. You're just weirdly magical for no reason I can determine.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9.
A 9 is
A
good.
9.
That's pretty nice. So what are you making appear?
I'm going to make appear a vision of us in the distance that is noisy and rowdy, so that they go and chase after that.
Like coming up the hill. Like coming up the hill.
Correct.
Okay. So what you notice as you cast that magic is that Hans Trapp kind of glances over his shoulder at it. The three figures that are at the other points that are dressed in the skull antlers kind of glance at it. Krampus just does not notice it at all. And the shapes that are flying around overhead shoot off towards it.
That worked. Mostly.
Some
Perfect.
of them.
So, team, shall we go?
Now I have a machine gun too.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh.
want to do like some stealthy ninja rolls through the snow to try and like. Is there anything like I can use for like what can I use between me and Santa for cover?
Not a lot. He's in the middle of a pentagram surrounded by 5 people. They are mildly distracted about what's going on, so now might be a good time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going. I was saying I was going straight for Santa as well. I've got a knife. My goal is only to cut him free.
Okay.
Even
So,
at the expense of my own like existence.
I mean, are you both
free.
sneaking in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're both trying to sneak in.
Yes, but I think from different angles.
Yep.
But you're all going to end up in the same place, right?
Yes.
All right, you can make me a acrobatics check. I mean, yeah, okay, I'm saying it. You can make me acrobatics to kind of stealth in. Agility, rather.
You both automatically succeed.
Agility.
Without the acrobatics check?
Oh, you would succeed, right?
We both automatically
and you
succeed.
can also each make me a random roll, please.
Which is 1d6?
Just a d6. Yeah.
2.
1.
2.
1. Okay. They turn and they look at Furious George. At that point, Hans Trapp steps forward and engages you.
Come on, motherfucker.
All right, so Hans
Distraction.
Trapp on Curious George. Let's go. Bring it.
I'm curious. Furious?
Yeah. Curious George.
Yeah, they see him, but they don't see me, so he's the distraction. I could have been the distraction, but I'm going to continue on helping Santa.
Okay, that's fine. Curious George, what are you doing? Hans Trapp is coming at you.
I want to just like jump in the air with my knife and coming straight for his fucking face.
You should do that.
So that'd be I get +1, right? To fighting.
You do, because you're fighty. Let me check what he has. If he has any like wang that might. I don't think he's brave particularly, so I think that will still work against him. He is not brave in any way. Oh, but he is also fearsome, so he's kind of terrifying too. Are you brave?
No, I'm just fearsome.
Okay, so you're also at a -1 against him because.
So do we just cancel?
You cancel it. Yeah, you could just cancel that out. We'll null that out.
So 19.
All right, let me see.
Jobs.
Let me see what he's got for the fighting. He has not a great deal for the fighting, I don't think. He's not that great. All right, let's see. 2d6 plus 12. So you hit him squarely. What are you hitting him with?
I'm stabbing him in the face with my knife.
You knife. Okay, roll it for me.
Oh, nice.
A 6. That's a solid hit on poor old Hans Trapp. What was he doing? He's just going to eat some children.
Monkey
All right.
in the house.
You hit Hans Trapp squarely in the face with your knife. You kind of skitter off the bone and you kind of chip free some of the straw that's kind of padded into his eye sockets and a little bit into his mouth. He kind of turns at you and grins because he can't help it because he's got a skull for a head. And he kind of waves his hand at you. And he's going to make a spell casting check. Let's see here. Mr. Trapp, where are you? There you are. Magic. He's not that great at magic. What's your magic, Mr. Monkey?
2.
This might be enough. All right. 1d6 plus 3.
And you turned inside out.
That is almost no. You feel horrifying pain and pins and needles all over your body. You can lose 2 endurance points and also 1 combat point for the duration of this battle.
How many endurance points?
2 endurance points.
Spank the monkey.
No, shock the monkey.
Yeah, that kind of smiles at you. Okay, Barkley, what are you doing?
I am going to launch myself at Krampus, I guess, because I am brave and.
You're attacking Krampus directly.
Yep.
Okay, you charge at Krampus. As you do, you see a black shape descend on you from the sky, and it interferes with your attack, and you can just about get a bite on it as you come in. Basically, it looks like a witch on a broomstick.
They're back.
Well, one of them seems to be.
So 2d6 plus combat.
Yep. And they're going on theirs too.
I am fearsome.
Okay, in that case, I will take one off of my score. But they are not brave. I have an 11. You
15.
bite it squarely as it swings by.
Flying?
6.
Yes, it's flying. What?
I bite it with a 6.
A bite for a 6. That's really nice. You guys are rolling good now. Now we've got to the end. Look at that. Couldn't roll for shit earlier, and now we're going for a 6. Where's the goddamn table? There it is. Bite for a 6. That's nice. You've got a mouthful of witch. Yes, you do.
Nah.
You bite a good chunk. It's blood. Green, sticky blood fills your mouth and starts to mat up your little cloth chin.
It's healing me.
All right, Stitches, what are you doing? No one seems to have seen you yet.
Furious George is doing his job and doing it admirably distracting. I am going to sneak to get to Santa, open up the sack, and try to use my knife to saw through his arms.
He's not in the sack anymore. He's just lying on the snow.
Oh, I'm going to try to cut his bonds.
Okay. You get over to him and start to cut his bonds.
See, Furious George is the distraction, they think, for distracting from my distraction of distracting you.
Right. Elphaba, what are you doing?
Who's Elphaba? Who's that bitch? That bitch
Right.
with the jaw that sings that song about how she can't fall down because she floats in the air.
All right, let's go. What are you
Let's
doing?
go.
About
Here.
the apple that fell from the tree. What is it called? Gravity.
That's nice.
That was
Okay.
awesome. Are these actual lyrics? This is great. I love it.
Hang on. So Furious George is currently fighting Hans Trapp, the terrible cannibalistic child murderer. And Barkley is currently fighting some kind of witch that's just buzzed in to block him from getting to Krampus. What are you going to do?
Well, I don't know. You just asked what Elphaba was gonna do. Oh, I love you, but Elspeth is gonna spank Elphaba on her big dirty bottom and go do some cool shit.
What are you going to do?
I'm coming, Diaz, and I'm going to use sparkles.
Oh, on everybody.
Everyone.
All right, make me a roll.
Oh, that's brilliant because there's so many combat.
You're going to be talking at 1d6 plus 4. And let's then work through who gets affected by it. It's probably going to be a lot of people. Maybe not Krampus, because his magic's pretty high.
I've rolled an 8.
Krampus is affected.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
Krampus.
Is he? Is he or not? No, he isn't affected. It's under his.
It's for the better good.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah, because it's only a level 1 spell. His target would only be a 7. So you actually affect everybody, including Krampus.
Oh, she just goes, shh, let it happen.
All right. So everybody's at a minus. Everybody takes 2 points of endurance damage. That's everybody doing. That's really good, actually.
That's really good.
I would like to point out to Elspeth that the guy I'm fighting is made of straw.
He's filled with straw.
He's filled with straw.
What
Wait.
you're saying is he's quite flammable.
Yes. Straw which is now exposed because I stabbed the fuck out of him.
I mean, it's just kind of sticking out of him anyway. I mean, he's like a...
Unfortunately, I've already used my move for this round, so I can't use candle, can I?
He's a horrifying, cannibalistic, child-murdering scarecrow hobo man.
Yes, and I want to kill him dead, but I have already done something, so I can't do anything else.
All right, very good. Moving along.
Witches are
George,
full of green.
right?
Yeah, if you kill him, Furious George, you automatically get on the nice list.
Ooh.
Right.
Oh, yes, and you can literally do any naughty thing you want.
Jesus Christ. All right, George, let's bring it home. Hamstrap,
So
he's right there. He's just
I
like,
guess I'm still like attached to his face,
right.
and so I just keep fucking just like fucking stabbing him like I'm in prison, you know, just stabbing the fuck out of his face.
Okay, you stabbing him like I'm in prison because he's a horrifying, cannibalistic, child-murdering hobo man.
Like
Scarecrow.
I don't want this guy to be able to have an open casket.
That's a good beginning. Okay, do it. Go. Get
Okay,
it.
So that's plus. Oh, he's at a
He's
at
at
a negative.
He's
right?
at a -1, so technically he's a -2 because you have fearsome. But you both have it, so it's
Yeah, so he's just at -1, and
yeah.
hold on, let me make sure I'm. So
He's
my
rolled
combat-
a 12. He's rolled a 12,
oh,
and you hit him last time, so you get a +1 for that because you
Oh,
technically have
nice.
initiative over him.
yeah, I rolled a 17.
Okay, you definitely are shanking the shit out of poor old Hans Trap.
Is that one of the Sound of Music people? What was that?
Yeah, I think it was the lesser known uncle,
Or a 4.
Hans von Trapp. That's right.
Hans von Trapp.
Yes, a 4. You continue to
Not the
stab
Nazi.
him in the face.
Pictures on kittens.
So as Hans Trap stabs, everybody else starts to kind of chant a little louder to make up for the difference. Santa's starting to rock around. Barkley, what's going on?
Let's see. I guess I gotta eat through the witches before I can get to Krampus, but
Right?
yeah, so I guess I'm gonna get my felt dirty some more.
Eat through the witches. Go get it, Barkley. You wanted to roll for witches. And you're also fearsome, aren't you?
Yep, 16.
When he's fighting, he's fearsome. 16. I'm going at that. That's minus to that.
Wait, were you fearsome or?
I'm on 30. The 3 of you are fearsome, which is hilarious.
Fearsome, brave, and charm.
Oh yeah,
I'm fearsome too, don't forget.
Yeah, charm's really useful if you actually get a friendly encounter, because everybody thinks you're great, but nothing you've encountered has been friendly.
We all think he's
okay.
great.
Roll it. Which surprises me.
3.
Somebody could drop him off a conveyor belt. You bite deeply into the witch again, filling your mouth with its terrible bile. All right. Stitches managed to cut through Santa's bonds.
Yes, clutch.
Alright, Santa's bond.
Here's some milk and cookies. Do your thing.
He
a
kind of
lot of plum.
Bring Santa's what I do 8th best.
So, as you see, you managed to free his hands. All 3 of the antler-hooded creatures step forward into the center and start to engage you.
Ain't nothing but a thing. I got the.
So you've got his hands free, and then you're like,
Chicken
there's 3
wings.
guys coming at you. So what are you going to do? There's 3 guys coming at you. You're going to fight them? Because they're going to fight you.
Actually, is he on a dais or a
He's just lying. He's lying in the snow, just in the middle of this shape on the ground.
I'm actually going to wait for them to like attack, and then I'm going to roll and try to cut his feet free to make him so that he's fully free.
You're going to wait for them to attack, and if you're still alive, you're going to cut his feet free.
Wait, Santa's alive, right?
Yeah. Santa's alive.
So his hands are free, and he realizes it, right?
His hands are free, and as you cut them free, he moves, and the other 3 people who are doing the ritual, other than Krampus, come towards you to stop you doing it.
Okay. Are they coming from all directions or from one
They're
direction?
coming from 3 separate directions because they were all around you at the time. So, what are you doing? Are you fighting one or not? Or am I getting to beat the living snot out of you?
Time
Well,
to sit off
both,
your
right?
back,
Because
Nick.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to give Santa time to do whatever he needs to do. Is his feet bound or is he completely free at this point?
No, you've just managed to cut his hands free.
But I need the description of the narrative. Is he completely wrapped up like a mummy in ropes, or is his feet
He was
tied up too?
he was hog-tied. His legs are tied. His ankles are tied. His hands are now free, but he's not going to be able to run. He can sit up, but he's going to be stuck to the ground or hopping like he's got a bag wrapped around his
I'm going to move real quick to cut his bonds free on his feet. I'm going to try to cut his feet free as quick as possible at the expense of my own safety.
Okay, you move to cut his feet free. That's your turn for the round. All 3 of the figures heading towards you stop, and you see a ball of fire form in each of their hands, and they throw it at you.
Triple fireball. Ooh.
3 magic rolls. What's your magic?
4. Pretty high.
Well, that is pretty high. 4, so that's all. I need a 7 or better. That's a hit.
God damn it.
That was a
That's
1.
a hit. What? Oh, no, I've hit a 1 button. All 3 are hits. An 8, a 7, and a 7.
All right.
That's pretty terrifying.
No worries. I was fully healed at the top of this, so
It's
You're
a
full
good
of all kinds of stuff.
job. 10 damage total. That's a 1, a 3, and a 6.
all right.
And you actually start to smolder
All right.
as the devilish fire seeps into you.
Burning is what I do 13th best.
Uh-oh.
That was why his magic is full. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. It helps you resist magic. That is very true, having it at high. All right, so that's them done. We're back to the top. Elphaba, what are you doing? I mean, Elspeth, what are you doing?
You just can't stop now, can you?
No, it's stuck in my head. What's going on?
How close am I to Santa right now?
So you can be anywhere. You're not engaged with anyone right now, so you could fly to him.
So I am gonna fly over towards him and try to pop one of his restraints open.
So his hands are free because Stitches has cut that bond, and he's also managed to cut his feet. The only bonds he has is around his knees to stop him running. But right now he's not actually doing badly. He's quite free.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and try that then.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna use my wand and wrap up that last restraint so he can go right off.
It's like hitting it with a pencil. How's
Yeah.
that gonna?
I don't know. I guess you're right. Maybe I'll just burn it
mean-
off. I could use candle.
You could, or as Nick previously suggested, you could try and light this guy that's full of straw on fire.
Ooh, I could. Yes, I could.
Remember, running helps put the fire out. That fucking
I'm
roll
just
is a
so
lie.
interested in getting Santa. My fairy brain is all get Santa the fuck out because that's saving Christmas. So all right. So Elspeth is going to flutter away over towards Nick and Evil Strawman. And
Okay, Nick and Evil Strawman's good.
Yeah.
Okay, you fly over. What are you doing?
and I'm gonna try to light that ass on fire.
You're casting candle on him?
Yeah.
Okay, so what we'll do is you cast candle, and you can... How do we do? You've got to roll for it, so it's 1d6 plus 4 to cast the spell.
Cat? God damn it. Sorry. Roll. 7.
Okay, the spell goes off nicely. It is in your hand, and you go to hit him. So make me a roll for that. I guess he makes a roll too. And wit is not fearsome, so
No.
Mr. Trap is
No.
not.
Actually, Hal.
Hmm.
Not Jim Artis and I were thinking on chat.
Uh-huh.
So 2 of those rolls you made against the magic for my attack were equal to my magic rating, right? I have the fearsome trait. Aren't they afraid of me? So doesn't that -1 actually make me succeed 2 of the 3 attacks?
Okay, so fearsome only works when you're in combat, and
Which
this
they
is a ranged attack, so that does not apply.
Oh, okay, fair. Thanks for clarifying.
You are welcome. I mean, it's easy to shoot something you're scared of, right? Easier to shoot something you're scared of.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I buy that. What you said makes sense. Just wanted to ask.
No, I'm all happy to make that ruling. All right, let's go. Where were we? Oh, Wit. Wit rolled. Did Wit roll to hit yet?
Correct. Yes, I did.
No, that's damage. Or did you roll to hit as? No, you rolled to cast it, and then you rolled damage. I need you to hit him, please.
3 rolls. My God, you're so bossy.
I know. Get on with it.
Okay.
And he's at a 7. This might hurt. He's on a 13. What are you on?
My roll 20 tab. There you go.
That's not it at all.
Still not it. You need 2d6 plus your fighting. Your
What?
attacking ability. Your
Attack.
combat.
That's 6.
Okay, so it's 2d6 plus 6. Oh, lucky. Lucky.
You know what? I get that because you were a dick.
You hit it. That's probably true. You hit it.
+1 for calling the GM that. There you go.
Should we just keep that 5 you accidentally rolled? All right, you slap him with your flaming hand. Let's see, unarmed.
Take that, Hal! Evil scarecrow man!
Hans. Oh, that's nice.
If I only had a brain.
And he's just so dry on the inside. He immediately bursts into flames. Like the fire is behind his eyes, it's coming out of his mouth, it's dripping out of his torso. His whole clothing just bursts into flames and rots away off of him until he's just a burning, blackened skeleton which collapses dead to the ground.
Oh, wow.
He's so hot.
Hans' trap is no more. You have murdered him.
And all the other scarecrows like him fall to the ground
Assume
too.
his mantle.
Right? You could just stick a bit of, you could be like a dog version.
She's the new Avatar.
That's right. Okay.
What
Furious
about
George.
the sparkle -1 to their roll?
Yeah. Furious George.
Yes.
Let's do this thing.
So the scarecrow,
Hans' trap is dead.
which means that I'm no longer engaged with anyone.
No longer engaged. However, it looks like Stitches is about to get the crap kicked out of him by 3 guys. They are probably nearer to you than Krampus because of how Hans' trap enclosed with you when you were in the middle. So there's 3 guys pretty close to you.
Monkey in the middle.
Yeah, I'm at like half my endurance in 1 round. I just got bitch slapped.
You did.
I'm hurt.
Are they between me and the Santa Claus?
Honestly, probably no. You could get to Santa and Stitches and also to Elspeth because she's there as well. Well, Elspeth's by you. You could get to Santa and Stitches, but then you're going to be putting yourself in the way of these 3 things. So,
and what ties are left on Santa?
Just his knees. So he could probably sit up and act, and he could probably deal with that on his own. Quite honestly.
Can I then? Would I be able to, like, run over, like drop the knife at Santa's hand while I'm leaping onto one of the other's faces to claw him?
Sure,
Okay.
I'll let you do. I'll let you even while you're somersaulting, throw it so it lands just next to him in the snow.
Sweet. I want to do that then.
All right.
I throw the knife to Santa so he can cut himself free because, I help those that help themselves because I'm God.
Is
And
that
then
right?
I just-
like Monkey God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I actually see him standing on clouds as he does that through the air? Just ask.
Right. This will when his cloud appears.
Shryrukin!
I give up any pretense of being like a fighter or anything, and just start clawing. Like,
get at it, monkey. Do it, monkey. I need to roll for these guys again because we're in a new round. Monkey. Combat. Oh, they're not that good at combat actually, and you're fearsome, so that's not good either. A 10.
I'm gonna beat it.
I think you probably are because you've got all that fighting nonsense.
16.
All right, you tear the shit out of him. Give me some claw rolling.
Yeah.
For a 3.
That's good. You rip lumps off of this guy.
And I'm just screeching in his face as I do it.
Yeah, he's bleeding all down his nasty robes, and he's panicking and trying to get you off because you're like a monkey on his back.
Drug user, monkey on his back.
All right. Barkley, what's going on?
I guess I'm gonna continue eating out this witch.
Eating out this witch.
God.
Just horrifying, isn't
Explicit
it?
tag on the podcast.
Really? Because we never have that.
13
Eating
of fearsome.
Oh, you're fearsome. 13 of fearsomeness is gonna be a 12. You eat the witch to maybe. Let's see how you do.
Oh, 1.
No, 1 is good actually. Surprisingly, you're biting. Yes.
Yes.
You actually eat her to the point that she's now dead.
Ooh. Do I gain her
And
power?
that is
Sure, you gain her. Yeah, that's right. You've got to eat the whole body though to do that.
I hope you're hungry, Barkley.
All right, Stitches,
I've
what you
never
doing?
eaten.
Oh, Stitches has vanished.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Stitches is back. What's going on, Stitches?
Uh-oh.
Sorry. All right.
The
I am
witch is
back.
dead. Ding dong. So there's the 3 guys, one of which the monkey is fighting, and there is Krampus right now.
All
And
right,
Santa. The
Yep.
tide may be turning because Santa is now getting up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Santa's kind of free, and
He is.
Furious George is helping, and it looks like there's even a knife there for Santa to use. So I'm going to use my brave trait, even though I'm like at half hit points now because I got really hurt. I'm going to how dare you attack Santa? I'm going to dive at the face of Krampus and attack him with my knife.
Okay. You head towards Krampus, and everything slows down as you kind of dive through the air.
I'm not the first one to attack him, though, right?
Yeah, you are.
Oh,
I
I
tried to,
thought
but a
somebody
witch
else
got in the
did.
way.
He sees you coming and stands all the way up to his huge height. He is enormous. He's blocking out the sky in front of you. And he has a monologue because, he's evil.
I have the bravery. I have the bravery trait, which means I attack anybody no matter what. So that's all right.
Tell me, why have you followed me here through the snow? Have you heard the phrase, better the devil you know? You don't know me yet, but you will soon enough. And when I play with toys, I like to play rough. I've been around since mankind lived in caves, when beasts ruled the night and fear made men slaves. Before there were saints, I was their master, causing their drums and their hearts to beat faster. I was the monster out there in the wood. Krampus will get you if you've not been good. That was the threat desperate mothers would make. So you'd better be good for your wretched soul's sake. But then came the light and the new Christmas feast, and I was cast out, just a dispossessed beast.
Children slept soundly, all snug in their beds. Sweet dreams, not nightmares, now filling their heads. And they've become spoilt and selfish, ungrateful, their manners appalling, their attitudes hateful. But I am the one who will punish the haughty, and I will decide who's nice and who's naughty. When I am in charge upon each Christmas Eve, sinners will tremble, for they will believe. Young'uns will wish for the old days, and hark! People will know why they once feared the dark. Christmas is dead, and I have made it my pact. For now, on this eve, will be called Krampus Nacht. And then time resolves, and you dive at Krampus.
All right.
So it's important to get out your whole monologue, I'm just going to say.
It is. That's why time stop. That's why you got to do it.
Time stop.
Stop. There's a naughty and nice list already, you copyright violator.
All right, he's fearsome as well as you, so let's just null those out.
Yep. Okay, I have bravery. Does he have bravery?
He does not, actually, so...
And my fearsome does not cancel out. It
all right, that's fair. Then he's at a -1.
All right.
Because you're just so terrifying.
Well, I am, because I'm a murder clown.
Murder clown.
All right. So it's basically 2d6 plus the 14. Not such a great roll.
13.
Nope. And that includes his minus, right? Well, it probably
That
doesn't.
does indeed include his minus.
All right.
I need to roll a d6. That's a 3, so that's a negative, and the negative means... Okay, he turns around, and you realize that in his hands, he has a man trap on a chain in one hand, and a long birch switch in the other.
Spank me.
Naughty.
Spank me.
Right? He's all about... Well, I mean, he's supposed to catch you with his man trap, put you in a sack, and beat you with the birch switch because you've been a bad little bastard.
Yeah.
Does that mean I go to evil veterinary school and become Dr. Evil? Putting burlap sacks
That
and
is
beat breeds?
absolutely correct. He catches you in the mouth with the birch switch. And you have the roaring joy of taking 2 points of damage.
I'm hurt.
Your kind of momentum is a little bit kind of staggered by a basically a piece of switch to the mouth. At this point, Santa is basically up. He's still tied at the legs, but he kind of waves his hand and casts the spell Sparkles on everybody.
Dick. That's my move.
Yeah, right.
That was my goal, to distract Krampus enough to not see what Santa was up to. Hopefully he was up to
So this is what Santa rolls for magic. He gets a 10.
Ooh, boy.
That affects everybody, I think, even Krampus on a level 1 spell. So everybody takes 2 damage, which
Everybody as in all the evil.
all the people who are not on Santa's side.
All right.
That's that.
Just to declare myself, I'm on Santa's side, because being on Santa's side is what I do 8th best.
8th best. Okay, that's everybody's turn. Back to the top. Elspeth. What's going on? Elspeth.
Yeah, sure. So, Elspeth was...
Is this where we do the South Park Jesus versus Santa?
Yeah, let's go. Come on, we're close here, people. Let's do this. Bring it home.
So Elspeth was thinking about making a vision of a naughty little boy in the corner that he just couldn't resist going over to spank.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's not an idiot, and he's also now partially blind.
Ugh,
I
damn.
just already found the
Well,
naughty
that
boy.
seems like a terrible idea then, so maybe she won't do that.
I mean, as I said, Stitches is pretty damaged at this point.
Maybe I will just use wassail.
Wassail. We should make some of that.
Oh, dear
everybody.
friend Stitches. Stitches, come here, love. Let's bandage you up.
Thank you, Fairy. I love drinking from you.
Okay, make me a roll. You need a d6 plus 4, please, because Stitches is actually quite difficult to cast spells on.
5.
Not enough.
Okay.
You try to cast it, you actually take damage from that, I believe. Hold on.
Damn.
Hold on a second. Let me check that. You missed casting a
I
spell.
have a 4 magic. That didn't.
And it's a level 3 spell, which means you need a 7 or better.
Gotcha.
Let me see. If the
I was saying,
casting...
I like the system. This is a really cool system.
It's pretty quick. The caster must deduct endurance equal to the level of the spell divided by 2 rounded up. So that's 3 divided by 2 is 1.5 rounded up to 2. You take 2 endurance, Wit.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Worth it.
Just
I
as-
tried. I'm sorry, dear.
No healing for you!
No.
All right, George, let's finish this fight with a supernova atom slam face hugger crotch grab.
I mean, I don't feel like I could like suplex like something that large, right? It's a full size human, and I'm like a tiny monkey, right?
You never know till you try.
You're also fighting this guy with the robes, with the weird hat.
Do they still have, what type of hat do they have?
It's antlers coming out of the top of his skull.
Okay, but like their face is still visible, right?
No, the whole face is like a skull. There's the whole, you can't really see
You're
that.
like wearing a skull.
It's not a mask. It's actually their
You
head.
assume there's a guy under it, but that might not actually be true.
Then I know what I want to do.
What do you want to do?
I want to try and do the Swayze.
Swayze.
Is that like a roundhouse kick?
The round.
No.
The from Roadhouse.
Yeah, where he rips out the guy's throat.
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. You should totally try to do that. Let's call that a claw attack. Go for it. I need to roll for these guys again.
And bop. 17.
They're probably not going to help with that because they are not very good, actually. They are
got fighting, combat, and all 6 stuff.
11. So I miss on you. You hit me. So damage, please.
5.
Ooh, 5 is good on the claw. On the claw.
Do I rip out their throat?
Only if you kill them, and I don't think you're going to manage it. A 5 is good, though. You aren't far. You're a little ways off, not very far. He's got some really serious claw marks on his throat, and he's bleeding quite excessively from the neck area.
Okay.
All right, I have 2 guys left. I'm going to have them have a go in a minute, but I'm going to see Barkley first. What's Barkley doing?
Let's see. I finished off the witch, so I guess I'm going to try and get at Krampus again.
Go for it. Krampus hasn't rolled yet this round for combat.
Fearsome, brave, and...
You're brave. He's also fearsome, and you're brave, so that's
20.
It's the same as Bill, right?
Yep.
17! You actually beat Krampus in combat. Good call. And you're biting, I assume?
Yep.
All right, go for it.
2.
They still latch on to
Not
Krampus'
bad.
backside with your teeth.
Oh, you bite his butt too, so you've tasted both me and his butt.
It tastes
Which do you like better.
It tastes
Feel the
vaguely,
felt.
it tastes vaguely like sulfurous goat. All right, that's good. Krampus
I think there's a Reddit channel for that.
All right, I'm gonna let Stitches have a go, and then I'm having a go with my dudes and Santa.
All right, well, I'm going at Santa, so I'm just gonna do the psycho berserker warrior. I'm gonna try to use my knife and club to kind
You're
of
attacking Santa?
Yeah, stop that.
work my way up. I'm attacking.
He's gone crazy. Leave the fat man alone.
I'm attacking Krampus already, so I'm gonna work my way up the body.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm confused. Do I get the +1 or not? Because I have both fearsome and bravery.
There's no +1.
He gets a -1.
He gets a -1.
Okay.
So all it means is you don't get the -1 from him being fearsome.
16.
You miss him. He hits
What?
you back. He's got a 17. That was his roll on thing.
Oh, it's once per round. Gotchas.
I'm going to roll another
I didn't know it
d6. Evens. Is that the switch again? He hits you in the mouth once again with the switch. He's just beating you down with this switch. It's very degrading. Take 1 point of damage.
But what he doesn't know is I like being spanked. It's what I do 11th
He's literally walloping you into the ground with this switch. All right, so now it's Krampus's turn and also his buddies. 2 of his buddies.
Oh, I have to drink. I don't have any more alcohol left here. I gotta drink my water.
What?
One of the guys with the horny hat heads towards Elspeth. He's going to close on her this round. The other one is... I don't know what he's going to do.
What is Whit doing with her hand?
He might cast a spell.
Little circles under the table.
He doesn't want to come at me.
I guess he could. I mean, there's spells to cast, but... I mean, who would want to cast a fireball at anyone, right? Why would anyone want a fireball?
It sure would be a shame if, like, he missed that on me and set his friend on fire.
Wouldn't it, though? Okay, he's going to close with you. So, what did he get? You're a... Okay, so let's... He's going to close with you this round, and he's going to be done on you by next round. So that's 2 on you. Krampus is just going to sigh deeply.
That's degrading. That's even more degrading.
He sighs deeply. What's his options? Let's see.
Well, he's been beating the clown pretty good.
Smack him with a dick. Smack him with a dick.
Ooh, ouch. Ow, ouch. That would hurt a lot.
I hate when he says that before he even attacks.
He gets to hurt you when you attack him and when he attacks you.
Right.
The caster is adjustments rather than the usual number. The spell can only be used. Okay, Krampus just points at Barkley, who's biting his ass, and casts a spell. What's your magic, Barkley?
2.
Jesus.
I'm anybody's bitch for.
So I need an 8 for this spell to succeed.
Well, he said that my magic was really high and it was hard to cast a spell on me. So this might be your low magic might help, right?
No, it's easier to cast a spell on me, so it's not going to help me. It's going to help him cast a spell.
Yeah, that's what it's going to be. I'm casting a spell, and that's not going to work. 1d6 plus his magic. 8! What is your...
Yeah.
You have a 2 magic?
Yep.
Oh, that's an evens. I think I did it. I think evens is I win, but let me check that just in case before I turn you into a frog.
Drum roll. Drum roll.
Fearsome frog.
You'd be very fearsome. Magic. Casting the spell. La 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 la. Target greater. It's greater or equal, so I actually successfully cast this spell. Sorry. I need to do... What do I need to do? One little doofer, which is a d6 plus 4, and I get a d6 divided by 2 rounded up. Okay. So 1d6 plus 4. 1d6 plus 4. Take 9 endurance damage as your body is racked by a terrible curse.
Oh! Hey.
And at the same time, Krampus also winces back a little, having injured himself doing it, because it actually takes damage from... It actually costs him body points to cast that spell.
So that amount of endurance damage to Barkley would have taken me out. I'm really hurt.
Oh, are you really that injured?
I have 8.
Oh, wow.
8.
At this point...
Wait, hey, Hal?
Yeah.
Just to bring up, would that spell be affected because did you account for Santa casting Sparkle?
The -1 wouldn't have mattered. I think it only counts for combat. Let me check. Hang on. Sparkle, I think, only goes to combat. You're -1 to combat rating for the turn.
Okay.
So Santa casts Wassail and a cup appears in front of Stitches.
Oh, brilliant. I will not assume anything other than it tasting like peppermint and drink it down in one.
All damage is healed.
All?
Yeah,
Holy
you're
crow,
back to full
Santa's the whip.
endurance. Well, that's what happens when Elspeth casts it too.
I didn't know it was a full heal. Holy crap! I went
Everything
from 8
heals
to
you
21.
back to full.
Yep.
Sweet. Holy crap!
It's pretty great. Okay, Elspeth, what's going on? Barkley just seems to have gone a different color than he was before, and he's looking a lot
Right.
worse.
Oh, Barkley seems to need my help. I think I'm going to go over to him and give him a cup of wassail as well.
You should do it. Give it a shot.
All right.
Blap, blap.
So I need to roll for magic. It's 2d6?
1d6 plus 4.
1d6 plus 4? Okay. And I rolled a 10.
Nice.
10's enough to affect Barkley, because Barkley's got basically no magic.
Yep.
Great
A
roll.
cup
Let's
appears
match.
in front of him and he laps it. It's a little dog ball.
Bippity-boppity, there you go. Now you're right as rain.
And you are right as rain. All right, George,
It's a
what you got going
Scooby
on?
snack.
There's 2 of these things coming at you now.
Is Santa done with my knife?
I mean, yes, he can throw it to you if you need.
Yeah, if he could toss me my knife, that'd be great.
He throws it to you and it lands squarely in your hand.
Fucking just back to the stabbing.
Okay, back to the stabbing.
Fucking just
Santa's all Jackie Chan and shit. Look at
Just
that.
all about the stabbing, right?
like a goddamn Singer sewing machine. I am stabbing these.
That's good. Okay, I need to roll for my dudes. You're still fearsome and horrifying. So we're gonna put that on.
And at the end of it.
Oh, I got a 17.
It does not beat my 19.
Holy shit. All right, you stab him. This is the same one you've been stabbing for a while, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay.
See the
His
the
buddy's
action with the stabbing knife is very similar to actions he's very familiar with. So it's
I mean, he's got a strong arm for that kind of thing. I'm sure.
in out.
Oh,
Thrust.
okay. You stab him squarely, ride him to the ground.
Nice.
He is deader than Disco.
Excellent.
His
Disco's
friend
not dead.
just kind of
This guy's not dead.
Disco is dead. Disco is life. His friend kind of steps in above him as you kind of ride him to the ground, basically replacing his place with someone else.
I don't. Does my fearsome still affect his friend?
Yeah.
Okay.
So at the end of this, we're all going to get turned back into regular toys and delivered to kids with no idea of our history of violence here. And yeah.
I mean, they might wash the blood off, right? This is how you get those like cursed toy horror movies.
Yeah.
That's how that starts. All right, so we have that.
We just all want the bottom of our paws and feet to say Andy written on them.
Yeah.
Then
All
we'll
right,
get a Pixar check.
It's Barkley. What's he doing?
Well, I bit Krampus successfully, so I think I got to do that again because
I think you're probably right. Let's see what Krampus gets back on an attack
That's-
again.
that's the only game I have going. So yeah.
The only game I got. 20. Can you beat that?
No, 17.
Oh, close.
That's close.
Let's see. 1d6. All right, something different. Krampus swings around and catches you with his man catcher.
But I'm a dog, so
Right, so it isn't going to work on you, right?
exactly.
For a 4, which is... Oh, that's 3 endurance as it snaps onto you and he kind of whips it backwards, taking a great chunk of you away.
I've had worse.
Right? You did. You took a 9 last time. Stitches, what you doing? Really? Okay, sounds great. You should totally do that. Huh?
What happened to Stitches?
Bio break? Maybe? I don't know. I didn't see him leave. Maybe he's just collapsed at his desk. He's just lying there unconscious on his keyboard.
Oh my god.
Oh, Stitches.
Oh, there he is. Hello, Stitches. Are you muted?
Trying to drain the main vein in a quick little aside.
Drain
You guys,
the main. Just get a bucket like I've got.
I usually catheter, but it's like there's other actions that area does.
You
So
don't have your astronaut pampers?
exactly. Depends. You don't want to wear something that's called depends. You want to wear something that is called certain. Absolutely. Not depends, right?
Depends.
All right. So Barkley, my companion and chum and person who I rub bellies and scratch behind ears, is trapped in Krampus's vile man catcher. I'm going to dive onto his, since I've been attacking Krampus, I'm going to dive onto his wrist and try to stab out the man catcher and disarm him or try to free Barkley. Free Barkley's my focus.
I mean, Barkley's kind of not free. There's bits of him in the man catcher, but
I'm trying to get him out of the man catcher and free him. Is what I'm saying.
yeah, it doesn't actually trap him. It just takes a chunk out of him.
Ah,
Is Nick asleep?
It's possible. He's resting. He's resting his monkey eyes.
No, just looking at a text.
Oh, I thought you were asleep.
We're close, kids. Let's go. Roll them.
all right. So 2d6 plus. Now he gets a -1. I don't get a +1. So
Yeah, he's rolled already.
Trying to beat a 20.
a 20. Holy crap! I rolled really good, and I only rolled.
Oh, that's nice. This time it's still a fucking switch. All right, he's just beating you into the ground. He swings around and switches you again for another 1. This is getting insulting. He's wearing you down one at a
But
time.
I can't. I mean, if he rolls that high, there's no way I can even hurt him if I roll max. I rolled really good, and I only rolled 15. Huh.
I mean, he is the Christmas devil, right?
All right. I'm hoping.
Although he now has
Chris Kringle does some.
he now has 2 fearsome targets on him, right? So he should technically be at a -2. So he should be rolling a 10. That would have only been a 19.
True.
So, all right. Let's go with Santa's go, I guess. Let's see what he can do this time. He stands up, and he seems to be gimongously tall.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
And he kind of wades into combat. He's got a bunch of great spells, but why bother? He wades into combat like a huge red bulldozer charging at Krampus. All right, I've got his combat as that. Let's see how he does against a 20, though. $15. Krampus swings around and catches him with the man catcher right across the tender part of his arm under here and pulls. That'll be a 6 on the man catcher. That's not nice. Santa yelps as part of his flesh is torn away. Things that are fighting Loveable. Lush thinks that's so funny. I kind of give it up on these 2 guys. I mean, they just seem to be standing around at this point. They're kind of slowly backing away while you all kind of hide around Krampus, and they're thinking about leaving. So let's go back to the top. Has Krampus had his go? I think he's beating the shit out of you quite enough. Elspeth, there's 2 horn-hooded guys kind of heading off. They seem to be wanting to retreat. Everybody else is piling in on Krampus. What you going to do?
I'm going in after Krampus.
Okay, are you casting a spell or are you going to try and attack him?
I think that I will attack him.
Okay, with your wand.
Yes. So
Okay.
Elspeth is going to look towards Krampus and go, fuck it, I'm all in.
You need to beat a 21 this round.
Jesus.
And that's with 2 fearsome characters on him.
Is this even your final form?
Fix that. All right.
What is that god awful noise?
Attack, I need to roll 2d6.
Yeah, plus your combat.
2d6 plus 6.
It's
So you can max 18.
there's no way.
No.
All right. Krampus spins about and catches you with... Is that the man catcher or the other one? I can't remember anymore. That's the man catcher, I think. Or is that the switch?
Back to Corbin.
It's the Bector Corbin. That's nice. That was you. It was me. I can't honestly remember. It's the switch for a 1. He kind of catches you in the air as you coming in, and he kind of smacks you with his switch for 2 points of endurance damage.
Ouch!
All right, Furious George, what's going on?
So is the other guy still moving in on me?
No, he looks at Krampus. He looks Santa's free, and he's now backing away and kind of edging off down the hill.
Okay, then I shall run at the Krampus.
Do it. So you're furious or fearsome as well. So Krampus is now at -3 to his combat skill because there's 3 fearsome characters around him.
But apparently, Furious George just went all full bully up French accent on him. I don't know what happened here. Oh! I shall fart in your general direction.
I mean, I doubt I will hit him. So
you might. He rolled higher than you need.
Got a better chance than half of this.
Oh!
That's evens. You do each other an injury. So both of you take 1 point of damage.
Better than nothing.
Good. All right. Barkley, let's do this thing. If you're going to bark and fight.
Yeah, although I don't think I can hit him. Well, we'll give it a shot. Because what else will I do?
I mean, you are a dog, right? Your options are look cute and sniff stuff and pee on stuff and bite.
I mean, it's either bite him or hump his leg, and
that might heal him, right?
Yeah. 15.
The switch. For a 6. Actually, the switch on a 6 only does 2 points of damage. It's like switching all around him, doing very little damage.
Funnily enough, Hal, had I been healed
at
this point, I would have done damage to Krampus.
Really?
Yeah, I'm still taking. I'm still at -1 from.
From the freezing that you took like three scenes ago.
No, from the from what's his fuck did one to me.
Oh yeah, what's his
Trap?
Van Trapp cast a spell on you. Yes.
Yeah.
What did he cast? Does that last? Oh, it does last the whole combat. You're right.
Yeah.
He's crippling the nonsense out of you.
It said for this combat does it change because I switched combatants or?
Let's look at the spell. What was it? Cramps, right?
I think so.
It's the duration of the battle.
Okay.
So no, it does not finish yet. All right. Where are we? Are we with Stitches? What's Stitches gonna do? You're gonna wail on Krampus till he's dead at this point, aren't you? Stitches! That's you, Bill.
All right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna continue on. I'm just gonna try to keep attached to him while we're attacking. So I'm just gonna kind of beat on him still.
Yeah, he doesn't particularly bothered by you, so just standing there taking the wounds. What'd you get?
I'm just going all now. When is he like re-rolled? Because he's technically he's on a 20 now because he's now surrounded by 3 fearsome characters. That's even higher than he was before, though, right?
But he rolled better, right?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
He's rolled 2 good rolls in a row.
Yeah, he rolled a 5 and a 6 on the last one.
Mm-hmm.
But if we keep wearing him down with our
Are you attacking, Bill?
So what I'm going to do is I don't have a hope of hurting him at this point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do something different. I am going to try and incapacitate him, blind him. I'm going to get up in his face and scare him and use my fearsome ability right in his face and his eyes. I'm just going to try to grab onto his temples and cover his eyes and almost try to blind him. I'm just not even doing
which set of his eyes are you going to be doing that to?
Is there a second set other than his face?
I mean, you think you're fearsome is all I'm saying.
All right. Well, I'm going to go for the 2 eyes on the top, not the 1 eye below. I'll leave Furious George for that. That's
so essentially what you're doing is attacking him.
Yes.
I'm going to try to blind him. So I don't know if it's damage or if it's just trying to cover up his eyes and give him a minus.
You're just going to go hug his head.
I'm trying to make it. Yeah. I mean, I can't do damage to him. If I roll max, it does nothing to him.
What's
so
your
I'm
combat?
just trying to incapacitate, to blind him.
What's
Like cover
your
up his face.
Is your combat a 9?
No.
What is it?
It's a 7 because I don't have an initiative bonus on him, right?
I gotcha.
I have the
Yeah,
second
'cause-
highest combat in the group, right? So I
Yeah.
don't even. Third. Oh yeah, because the dogs are really good too.
Let's go. So you're gonna have to roll me to. You climb up to his face and you kind of try to hug his head.
So it's still a combat? Okay.
I mean, it's basically a grapple, right? You're trying to grapple onto his face. So yes.
13.
Okay, so he swings with his whatever. He's gonna switch you again. You know he is, because it's hilarious that he's been switching you all this time.
Thanks.
Oh no, that's evens. That's the man catcher. It's getting dangerous. He's waving it around his face. Man catcher is 2 endurance as it snaps at your ass and he kind of pulls a chunk of you away.
All right, losing pieces of my butt is what I do 8th best.
I think something else was 8th best. Yeah, something else was 8th best.
It's what happens when I lose my butt and that at 8th best at the same time.
Santa's gonna take a swing. I think it's about time somebody helped you because you guys suck.
I've
Compared to
killed
Krampus,
so
yeah.
many people.
That's a 24 from Santa. He kind of just like settles into kind of a very, very zen-like pose, and then just does like a short punch into Krampus's like sternum.
Is Krampus fearsome too? I mean,
Krampus
Santa?
is fearsome. Santa is not fearsome, but he's brave.
He's
So he's not intimidated by the Krampus.
rolling fearsome.
He is rolling fearsome. He swings a little and punches. Ooh, ouch. Krampus takes a quick breath and staggers backwards. As if from a powerful hit. And then he kind of waves his arms and sets himself into a kung fu stance. Santa does the same.
He does the Neo, I know kung fu.
Yeah. Actually, the funniest thing is that Santa's weapon is martial arts. Pretty
Now,
fucking hilarious.
I mean, I don't consider boxing to be a martial art though, and Santa would be a boxer.
You think so?
You think so? Because I box.
Santa's a
I would
brawler.
say he's a boxer. He looks like he's a brawler,
And I'm a tiny little scrappy bitch.
No, I'm saying that he is. If he fights like fucking Tank Abbott.
All right, he's fighting. And he's hit this guy. Let's go. Let's do this thing.
Right.
We're back to the top of the order, I believe.
Which I believe is
Elspeth. Alphabet. Let's go.
Alphabet.
Who's Alphabet?
You. Go.
Alphabety.
All right. Elspeth is going to use one of her spells. I think I'm on my 3rd one now.
What you going for?
Elspeth is going to use Sparkles.
Okay, give it a shot.
So she comes in and says, a wiggly, a waggly, boof. Let's
Boof.
see what that can do.
1d6 plus 4.
1d6 plus 4. I've rolled a 6.
That is insufficient. You needed a 7. So you take 1 point of endurance damage from the spell not working.
So our fearsome abilities aren't like affecting those rolls.
They only affect combat rating.
Gotcha.
All right, kids, we're gonna have to slug this out. We're entrenching here. We're entrenching. So let's story this out. What are you doing? Where are we going? Santa's gonna try and rip his head off in a minute.
Oh, it's back.
Because
to
otherwise,
me?
we're just gonna get down. Yeah, it's back to you. We're just gonna end up like just rolling dice until someone passes away. Which is no fun.
Can you re-roll Krampus's roll then?
Oh, you need to attack him. Yes, I can.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty uber right now. Like none of us can even touch him if we roll max, right?
I can.
Down to 9, so that's not bad. 15.
Oh, that's doable.
Let's see what I can do. So I saw him get knocked back and take his little kung fu pose.
Yeah.
And I see, he's kind of positioned. What?
Bill rolled a 16.
Yeah.
I thought that was you.
I'm rolling. Oops, that's not right. Oh, motherfucker!
Bill stole it, you say. He catches you with his switch, like spanking a naughty boy, for 1 point of endurance damage. Barkley.
I'm taking a bite at him, not really hoping I'm going to do much damage, but maybe distract him to leave an opening for Santa, because...
Let's do it.
14.
Fucking Barkley. Oh, I think Love's hitting you with a man trap, doesn't he? That's a man trap for 2 damage. 2 damage.
2 endurance, or?
Endurance.
Okay.
Alright, Chopper, sick balls. Alright, so we'll assume that the clown is hit because he rolled it preemptively and stole the good rolls.
Of course.
What are you doing?
1?
A 1. You rolled a 1. On that, is it a knife you're using?
Yep.
Okay, you hit him squarely with the knife.
All up in his face. I'm trying to distract him so that he focuses on me instead of Santa, so Santa gets a bonus.
I'm going to story this out because, quite frankly, this is going to take forever. Because you guys kind of suck against this guy. Even all 3 fearsome characters. Santa walks over and literally just grabs hold of him in a, I don't know, super, mega, armbar, upside down, spiraling pyramid, propeller, monster, gazebo, smash, and just tears both his arms off and then punches him to death with them until he's unconscious.
Okay.
The end.
Yeah. Actually, this is just a slugfest, which is no fun for anyone.
The end.
All right, hold on. All right, Santa stands beside you like a great Teutonic god of old. He flexes his vast musculature. Holding one of Krampus's chains, he binds the demon. Not that it really matters because he has no arms. He says something in Latin, and as he does so, the top of the hill splits wide open, and you watch in awe as Santa picks up Krampus and just tosses him down into the ground. Be gone! Ah, ah, ah. Oh. And the hill closes back up, and it looks like there was nothing else there.
So obviously he's not only a monk, he knows Aikido, so sweeps and throws.
He then turns towards you. Well done, little ones! Now it is time for your great reward, as he begins to unbutton his trousers. And we can finish our wonderful Christmas game right there.
Because that's why he wears robes, so you don't hear the zipper.
That's right. That's right.
Wrong.
All right, we're done. That was a bit of a slugfest at the end, but otherwise it seemed reasonably good.
XP?
Yeah, you all get no experience except for the certain creams that help later in the morning, and there's certain creams that don't.
I just hope we get delivered to loving children so that we can be good toys.
Right? Right. I mean,
I think that ship sailed.
Not with the gaping hole you've got in you.
Hey, I find that offensive.
He's just going to use you all as posh wank socks. That's what's going to go on. All right, everybody. Thank you for listening to our nonsense for far too long. Merry Christmas to everybody. I hope you have a great holiday and do all that nonsense. Come and see us on the website. Visit us on the YouTube and the Patreon and the Twitter and the Discord and all of those other places. Come and listen to every other Christmas special we've ever done since the dawn of time. And have a
happy holidays.
Day.
Night.
Night, y'all.
Toodles.
Thank you, chat.
Right.
Merry Christmas.